chickadees. How's everybody doing on this fine Thursday morning? We have reached the final day of all of the testimony in the Raul Valle trial replay. I want to tell you all, I'm so thankful for you hanging out with me for these 4 days. I wish I could do what we've done for the past 4 days full time, but unfortunately, I have to keep that day job. So I do thank all of you for tuning in every day, and make sure that you tell your friends if you had a great time here and you enjoyed the content. Tell them to subscribe, share, like, put the notifications on, all that good stuff. And good morning, Sarah Ellen. Thanks for joining us. Happy to have you. And Ava is here again this morning. Thank you for joining us. Tell me where you're coming in from. Tell me what you're drinking today. It's a hot cocoa day for Ms. Demeanor, and it's delicious. I'm a slurper, though, so I have to be careful to not be slurping on y'all when I take a drink. Good morning, KS Granny. I think I did okay there. I didn't slurp too much on you. That'd be gross. So I'm going to do a little bit of a rundown of what's happened so far. Good morning, Liz Proctor's divorce attorney. Thanks for coming on back. I want to give some time to have individuals pop in here before we start with the Raul Valle testimony. And Ava, this is cracking me up. You're drinking the kinky vodka this morning, cracking it open early, huh? I love it. Iced coffee again for Liz Proctor's divorce attorney, and you're coming in from Massachusetts. Okay. We have seen, I think, if my count is correct, let me consult my notes. We saw a total of 25 witnesses so far. They have consisted of Mr. Smirky Smirk, Ryan Hines, Tricky Ricky, McDonald's Man Faison, seemed to be in a coma Taylor, the talker, Ryan De Silva, the driver of the car and the owner of the knife, Jack Snyder. We have seen quite an array of individuals in this trial so far. And I walked away from the completion of the state's case yesterday feeling a little baffled and confused. And part of the issue that I have at this point is that if I had to go back and deliberate as a juror, because that's how we all come here to Ms. Demeanor's channel as jurors, would I be able to determine beyond a reasonable doubt that Raul Valle is the individual that stabbed all of these victims? And I got to tell you, I was on board pretty good until the late part of yesterday testimony when Coma Taylor got on and she was all over the place with her testimony. Like she didn't see this, she saw this, she doesn't recall that. I mean, it was not good testimony. It just wasn't. And so in the midst of that testimony, though, Attorney Kevin Smith took us frame by frame, for the most part, through that video. And in that video, it's hard for me, number one, to believe that there were already individuals that were stabbed and needed to be tended to, and yet there was this enormous group of people that were still in the midst of this massive fight, first off. Second off, when Charlie Connery testified, he stated that he knew Raul had a knife in the earlier fight, but we don't know how he knew that, number one. And number two, why wasn't he going around and telling everybody there, hey, get away from him. Hey, everybody stop. This guy's got a knife. Like, I don't understand. It makes it seem like that part of his testimony is not credible. And that's an important part of his testimony. So I walked away from that feeling a little, I don't know that I've got the warm fuzzies about this. And then at the tail end of Coma Taylor's testimony, we saw how close Ryan De Silva was in relation to Jimmy McGrath. And I have a lot of questions because I'm not entirely certain at this point that I can say that Ryan didn't have the knife and take it and stab Jimmy McGrath. He was the closest one there. I don't see Raul around at all. And secondly, Raul and Ryan were dressed very, very similarly. They both had powder blue tops on. I believe they both had pants, not shorts. So it would be easy to think it was someone different. I just have a lot of questions about that part of the video. And I could be completely off base, and that's totally okay too, because it wouldn't be the first time. But as it stands right now, I got a lot of questions. Lori says, I think compared to Karen Reed, I don't want him to be accused of anything, but they should call less witnesses next trial for the state. I think I would do the same because I feel like they had me more on board earlier on. And then those last couple witnesses late in the day yesterday, I was like, woo, 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 woo. Went totally off the rails for me. Thank you. Yes, I will be your foreman of the jury. Foreman Janet. Thank you, Kelly. So we're going to go ahead and get into Raul's testimony now. I'm hoping that we can have some of these things tidied up. Another reason before we go into that, another reason that I think it's possible that Ryan De Silva may have been the one with the knife on him is because he was in the front seat. Throughout all of it, everybody testified. Jack was driving. Ryan was in the front passenger seat. Jack claims that he took that knife and put it in the flat console in between the two front seats. It would have been very, very easy for Ryan to have taken that knife. So that's kind of where I am, because so far the only people that have told us beyond a shadow of a doubt, according to them, that Raul asked Jack for the knife are Jack and Ryan. And they took immunity deals, just so we're all clear. Stay hydrated, my lovely followers. Let's get right into this now. Enough of the summary. We've given 10 minutes to get everybody in here. Get your bahunkus in here and let's get watching. Here we go, y'all.
With current case law, the Morel Vargas matter set forth in the Supreme Court, I am going to go ahead and canvass Mr. Valle regarding his decision, as it is a constitutional decision. Constitutional rights apply here. So at this point in time, I'm going to actually start with counsel. Attorney Smith, have you informed the defendant that he has the right to testify as well as the right not to testify, and should he not testify, the fact finder may not draw any adverse inferences from his choice to not testify?
I have, Your Honor.
Did you also explain to the defendant his right to testify as well as to not testify belongs to him alone and that no one else can make that decision for him, including counsel?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Did you also discuss the advantages and disadvantages of testifying in this particular trial?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Mr. Valle, I would ask you to please stand. I am going to ask you some questions. Thank you. Mr. Valle, the court's going to make an inquiry regarding your decision to testify in this case. The inquiry is not meant to have any effect on your decision, but rather to document your decision on the record. Do you understand that? So after consulting with Attorney Smith, is it your decision to testify on your own behalf?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have a constitutional right to either testify on your own behalf or to not testify on your own behalf? Do you also understand that you're not obligated to testify? Do you further understand that if you were to choose not to testify, the fact finder would be instructed not to draw any adverse inferences from your choice to not testify? Do you also understand that your right to testify or to not testify belongs to you alone, and no one, including your counsel, can prevent you from testifying or force you to testify? Do you feel that you've had enough time and opportunity to discuss your decision with counsel, including strategy concerning the right to testify or to not testify in your case? And you also feel that you've had enough time to consider the advantages and disadvantages of testifying? Have you understood the information that counsel has provided to you relative to your decision? Is it your personal decision to testify in this case, thereby waiving your right to not testify? You're making this decision voluntarily, Mr. Valle. No one's forcing you or threatening you concerning the decision that you've made here today. Okay. Have you understood all of my questions? Do you need any more time with counsel before moving forward? Okay. The court's going to find that the defendant has chosen to testify and has effectively waived his right to not testify knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily. So, Mr. Valle, you may be seated.
I
Attorney
believe
Smith, are you in a position at this time to go ahead and present the defense of this matter?
Yes, Your Honor.
So at this time, then, I would ask the clerk to please bring our jury in.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe in the next trial, Raul will not testify and he will stand on his testimony in this trial.
Of all of our jurors.
State will stipulate, Your Honor. Defense stipulates, Your Honor.
Thank you. At this time, I would ask the defense to please present its next witness or first witness.
Yes, Your Honor. I would ask for Mr. Valle to be called to the stand and put under oath by the clerk.
Thank you. Mr. Valle, please come on up.
Here we go.
Witness box. Once you are in the witness box, please remain standing, and the clerk is going to put you under oath.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please raise your hand, sir. Do you
I did
solemnly
not
swear or
put this at
solemnly
1
sincerely
1/4
affirm
speed.
the
I
case
did
may be
regular
that the
speed
evidence
on this
shall
one.
give concerning this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God, or upon penalty of perjury? If so, please say I do. Thank you. Please state your full name, spelling your last name, and address for the record. Thank you, sir.
You may be seated. Thank you.
Couldn't hurt to hear a
Attorney
blessed
Smith,
word of that.
whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Valle. You're going to need to keep your voice up. Okay? We are competing with the fan in the back, and I see the court reporter nodding. She's not able to hear you, so you need to stay close to the microphone, speak loud enough to be heard over the fan, and you've got to give a verbal response of some form, yes, no, or whatever the answer may be, but it has to be loud enough to be heard, okay?
Yes.
There we go. You and I have met before,
Yes.
and can you tell us how old you are now?
I'm 10 years old.
I'm sorry, I'm going to have to ask you one more time. You got to keep your voice up. I'm having trouble hearing you. I'm sure the jurors are having trouble hearing you.
I'm 20 years old.
You're 20 years old now? Okay, did you recently turn 20 years old? And are you in school now?
I'm not.
Are you working now?
I'm not.
Did you complete high school? Where did you complete high school?
I finished online at Foreign High School.
And when did you finish online?
2023.
Where did you go to school for high school before that?
St. Joseph High School in Trumbull.
And were you at St. Joseph's High School from the time you were a freshman? Where were you before that?
It's at East Shore Middle School in Milford.
Is that a public school that you've just described? And the school that you went to for high school, St. Joseph's High School, is that a private school? Prior to going to St. Joseph's High School, had you been in the Milford Public Schools?
Yes.
Since you were a child? Did you grow up in Milford?
Yes.
Did you grow up anywhere other than Milford?
I lived in Florida for 2 years.
Anywhere else in Connecticut?
New Haven.
When you say you were in Florida for 2 years, was that before you came to Connecticut?
I was in Connecticut and then I moved to Florida. And then I came back.
Okay. Did you go to any New Haven schools? Do you remember how old you were when you moved to Milford?
Very young. I can't remember the age.
Did you start your schooling in Milford or somewhere else? And who lived in your house with you as you were growing up?
My three brothers, my dad, and my mother.
And your three brothers, what are their names?
Raul, Eric, and Oscar.
Did you say the first one was Raul? You have a brother who's also named Raul. And can you just explain, is that a brother from, is that a half brother or is that a full brother?
Full brother. The name was passed down from my grandfather.
I see. And do you go by a nickname?
Yeah.
And what is that nickname?
Ida,
And what does that mean?
like the younger.
Uh-huh. I see. Is that like Pablito or Carlito?
Yes.
When you were at St. Joseph's High School, did you have a circle of friends? And who was in that circle of friends?
Close to me, I would say James Albert, Tyler De Silva. Those were the two I was closest with. Everybody else was on the football team, and I was close with them too, but not as close.
That was Tyler De Silva and somebody named James Albert. When was the last time you saw Mr. Albert?
Yesterday,
And when was the last time that you saw Mr. De Silva?
here in court.
Did you have a girlfriend while you were at St. Joseph's High School? And who was that?
Kenzie Traficante,
And when did you and Ms. Traficante become involved with one another?
my junior year,
And what year was that?
2022.
Was that the 2021-2022 school year? And did you date Ms. Traficante the entire school year?
Say almost, not fully though.
And did you have any hobbies while you were in school?
Really just play sports, football, wrestling, hanging out with friends on the weekends or whenever I had free time.
Were you into fishing or hunting?
Yes.
Which of those, fishing or hunting?
My father.
You're not a hunter? Where would you go fishing?
My father owned a boat, so we would go into the ocean.
Were you in the practice of carrying a pocket knife?
No, but when we went fishing, it was not that safe.
Were you ever trained in how to use a knife? In May of 2022, where were you living?
45 degrees.
Same place you're living today? How long have you lived at that home?
About 5 years, 6 years, I think.
Mr. Valle, I'm sorry, I am going to have to ask you to just please raise your voice and respond, and people are having difficulty hearing you. Thank you.
Around 5 to 6 years.
Prior to that, you had still been living in Milford, but just in a different home or somewhere else?
Yeah.
And you were in your junior year of high school in May of 2022. Is that what you told us? Had you started applying to any colleges yet?
Yes.
Which colleges?
That microphone needs to be
In Florida.
moved.
And you told us you knew a girl named Mackenzie Traficante because she was your girlfriend.
Yes.
And how did you meet Ms. Traficante?
She was a cheerleader, and I was on the football team, so I saw her quite often.
And did you take her to the prom that spring?
I did.
Was that your prom or her prom?
Football.
Why were you allowed to go?
She was a senior, so it was her prom, and they're allowed to bring anybody they want, pretty much.
And when did that prom take place?
May 13th, 2022.
May 13th, 2022? Did you attend that with any other couples, or was it just you and Ms. Traficante?
Yeah, I attended it with Tyler De Silva and whoever he went with. I don't remember who he went with. And a few other people in my grade who wanted to go to the prom, so I found a date.
You mentioned knowing a boy named Jack Snyder,
Yes.
and you mentioned going to the prom with him as part of a group.
Yes.
And who was Jack Snyder to you?
He was a football team and a classmate.
Was he part of your close friend group?
So I was really close with two people, but I was friendly with everybody. So
Had you known Mr. Snyder since coming to St. Joseph's High School?
No.
I'm going to repeat the judge because I'm having trouble hearing you. If I'm having trouble hearing you, I'm sure everybody else is, okay? Got to really make an effort for us to keep your
Move
voice up.
the
nervous?
microphone.
I understand. We need to be able to hear you, though, okay? And you told us that you knew a boy named Tyler De Silva.
Yes.
Did you meet him when you came to St. Joseph's High School?
No, I knew him before.
And how long had you known Mr. De Silva?
Since I started playing football in Milford around the age of like 8, I would say.
Okay. And in May of 2022, how old were you?
16 years old.
So at that point, you'd known Mr. De Silva for about 8 years, you think?
Yes.
Would you describe Mr. Snyder as a close friend?
No.
Would you describe Mr. De Silva as a close friend? What makes him somebody that you would describe as a close friend?
Been through everything with Raul De Silva. Every free weekend we spent together, parties together, just together all the time, pretty much.
Are you still close with Mackenzie Trafficante?
No.
When was the last time you saw Ms. Trafficante?
In court.
Here?
Yes.
When was the last time that you saw Tyler De Silva?
Here in court as well.
And when was the last time that you saw Mr. Snyder?
Here in court as well.
When we say the last time, from May 14th of 2022 until here in court, had you seen them at all?
Hmm.
When was the last time that you were close with them?
Before this all happened.
So you say before this all happened. When we're talking about this all happened, we're talking about May 14th, 2022, are we not?
Yes.
Do you remember how that day began?
Yes.
How?
Prom was the night before. Woke up, texted my girlfriend, and arranged to hang out with her.
That was Mackenzie Trafficante? Was there anybody else at home at that time?
My mother and my younger brother.
And did you have any plans with them for that day?
Later at night, yeah, but for the day, no.
And what were they doing that day?
They were leaving to Florida on the same night to go visit my oldest brother and my nephew.
Were you
Ah.
planning at that point to go with Miss Trafficante for the day?
Yes.
And you mentioned that you had texted her. Did you end up making plans with her?
Yes.
And what did you do with Miss Trafficante?
We went to the beach and a little bit of hiking.
When you say you went to the beach, can you tell us where?
In Milford.
Do you recall what beach that was?
Gulf Beach.
I'm sorry?
Gulf Beach.
Gulf Beach? And you say you went hiking as well. Can you tell us where you went hiking?
Downtown, there's like a little trail through the woods and stuff and a little pier.
And what time did you meet up with Miss Trafficante that day?
I want to say early afternoon, but I can't remember the exact time.
How did you come to be with Ms. Trafficante? Did she drive to you? Did you drive to her?
I went to pick her up.
Did you have your own car?
Yep.
And after going to the beach and hiking, what did you do next?
By that time, it was later in the afternoon, and we went back to my house.
In Milford?
Yes.
And what did you do when you got back to the house?
Just chill, relax. Nothing special.
Was there anybody else home when you got home?
My mother and my younger brother.
And what were they doing, if anything?
I can't recall.
Did you have any plans for that evening?
At that time, no.
You say at that time, no. Did there later come a time when you did make some plans for that evening?
Yes.
And how did that come to be?
I believe Tyler had texted me about a party that was going on, and he asked me to come with him.
That's Tyler De Silva. And did you agree to go with him?
Yes.
Did Ms. Trafficante go along as well?
Yes.
And how did you end up going to that party?
Yes.
And where was that party?
Shelton, 5 Lazy Brook Road.
And did you know the people that lived at 5 Lazy Brook Road?
At the time, no.
And how did you get to that party?
Jack came and picked me and my girlfriend at the time up.
And when you say Jack, that's Jack Snyder? But you owned your own car?
Yes.
Why was Jack driving this group to this party?
We all like drinking, and he was mainly the one who would drive us around and stuff.
So it was understood that there would be some underage drinking going on at this party? Did you bring your own alcohol?
I did not.
Did anybody in your party bring alcohol?
Tyler DeSilva.
Were you with him when he got that
The
alcohol?
talker.
He got it from his parents. We never stopped to get it.
I couldn't hear
Oh.
the end part.
We never stopped to get it.
You never stopped to get alcohol.
Oh.
Was that fairly standard for his parents to supply the alcohol when you were with him?
Oh.
Did Mr. Snyder come to pick you up at your home?
Yes.
Was Mr. De Silva already with him?
Yes.
Was there anybody else in the car?
My girlfriend at the time, Mackenzie Traficante.
Anybody else other than the four of you?
No.
And did the four of you leave in Jack Snyder's car and go to 5 Lazy Brook?
Yes.
How long did it take to get there?
We're from 15 to 20 minutes.
What was it like in the car on the way there?
Chill, drinking, listening to music.
Loudly?
Yes.
Was that fairly standard as well?
Yeah, always.
Did you bring any alcohol in the car?
No.
Did you drink alcohol in the car?
Yes.
Did Tyler De Silva drink alcohol in the car?
Yes.
Did Jack Snyder drink alcohol in the car
Yes.
while driving?
Yes.
Did you
I
bring any
believe him.
weapons in the car?
No.
Did you see any weapons in the car?
No.
Did you know if anybody else brought weapons in the car?
No.
You told us it took about 15 to 20 minutes to get to 5 Lazy Brook. What time did you arrive at 5 Lazy Brook?
Around 8 or 9 p.m.
Was it dark already?
Yeah.
Was it dark when you left the house to get there?
About to be.
And what was going on at 5 Lazy Brook when you got there?
Upon getting there, we texted somebody who was already there to come show us the way in. And we walked up and went inside.
When you say we texted somebody, did you text somebody?
No, Tyler DeSilva.
So Tyler De Silva texted somebody, and did someone come to allow you into the party?
Yeah.
Where did they meet you?
In the driveway.
Do you remember who it was?
I believe Will Singewold.
Will Singewold came to let you into the party?
Yes.
And who's Will Singewold?
He was in my grade. We played football together.
Did you see anyone else that you knew at the party?
Yeah, there was a ton of people from my grade, and I pretty much know everybody there.
Was this a party that consisted of St. Joseph's High School students?
Yes.
Did you see any folks there that were not St. Joseph's High School students?
No.
And what did you do once you were into the party?
Greeted everybody. Started talking, conversating.
Do you remember what you were wearing that evening?
Was wearing Old Miss blue T-shirt, black jeans, and slides.
Slides. What do you mean by slides?
Slides.
Not flip flops, but they were in form of sandals, pretty much.
Let's see if I understand what a slide is. Is this a sandal that has a strap that goes across the top?
Yes.
Just a single strap?
Yes.
At some point, did you put on a neck pillow?
Yes.
And why did you put on a neck pillow?
At the time, I thought it was funny.
Okay.
I
Were
mean,
you
it is
doing
kinda.
anything in particular when you put on that neck pillow?
Yes, we were playing beer pong.
Okay. And is that a contact sport?
No.
So the neck pillow didn't have anything to do with the game of beer pong?
No.
It was just to be funny?
Yeah.
And at some point, did you also put on a motorcycle helmet?
I did.
And did you bring that with you?
No.
And where did you find that?
Next to the beer pong table, there was a shelf with a whole bunch of random items.
And is that where you also found the neck pillow?
Yes.
Put both of
Cinchoni.
those things on.
Yes.
And how long did you have those things on while you were playing this game?
The motorcycle helmet, we were kind of passing it around as like a good luck thing when we were shooting in beer pong. It was off and on.
So you would take it off, you would pass it to whoever else was up to bat, so to speak.
Yes.
And the neck pillow, was that something that you also passed around, or were you the only one wearing that?
No, I was the only one wearing that.
How long were you there at the party just engaged in this behavior you've described?
About an hour and a half.
And after an hour and a half, did there come a time when some people arrived that you were not familiar with?
Yes.
And how did you become aware of these people?
We were by the door, as that side of the beer pong table was by the door of the garage, and they came up.
When you say they came up, what did you see?
2 kids arrived and came up to the door.
And what did those 2 kids do?
At first, they just said that they were invited by Austin Leifer.
Objection as to what they said. Ask that it be stricken.
Court will strike the response that was provided to that question. So ladies and gentlemen, jury, please delete that from your notes if you took a note, and otherwise don't consider it as evidence.
Did you know either of those 2 folks?
I did not.
And did it appear to you that other people in the party knew who those 2 people were?
No.
Did it appear to you that Jack Snyder knew who they were?
No.
Where was Jack Snyder at this point?
By the door.
Where was Tyler DeSilva at this point?
By the door.
And did you see Jack Snyder interact with these 2 people who showed up?
At first, yes.
What did you see Jack Snyder do at first?
Just conversate.
Did you see Tyler DeSilva interact with these people?
At first, no.
And what was he doing?
We were still playing beer pong.
So you and Tyler DeSilva were playing beer pong and Jack Snyder was interacting with these folks.
Yes.
And did there come a point when that interaction became aggressive between the 2 of them?
Yes.
And did there come a point when Mr. Snyder took a case of beer from one of the 2?
Yes.
And what happened after that?
It moved out into the driveway, and then a fight started.
And when you say it moved out into the driveway and then a fight started, describe for us what people did once the group moved out into the driveway.
I can't really remember who all was around, but I remember Jack and the other kid were close to each other.
And did they square off with one another?
Yes.
Where were you when they squared off with one another?
Off to the side.
Did you put the helmet on in order to go outside?
Objection.
No.
Leading.
Sustained. I'll strike the response, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
When you went outside, what were you wearing?
A motorcycle helmet and my regular clothes.
And when you got out to the driveway, were you engaged at all with Mr. Hines at that point?
No.
Was Mr. Snyder engaged with Mr. Hines at that point?
No.
But at some point you've described they started to square off.
Yes.
And what positions did the other people that were there take at that point?
They just started circling, like trying to get a better position on each other. I wasn't really paying attention to anybody else.
Okay. And did there come a time when you came into contact with one of them?
Yes.
Who was that?
Ryan Hines.
And how did you come in contact with Mr. Hines?
As he was circling, since I didn't have shoes on, he stepped on my foot and I pushed him.
You pushed him?
Yes.
Did you punch him?
No.
After you pushed him, did you continue to attack him?
No.
What did you do?
He tackled Jack was beating on him while he was on the floor.
I'm sorry?
He was beating on him while he was on the floor.
Who was beating on him while he was on the floor?
Ryan was getting the better of Jack.
Ryan was getting the better of Jack. What happened next?
We went over to break it up. He wasn't getting off at first, so we started pulling him off.
You started pulling him off?
Yes.
Did you take off your helmet?
No.
Did you swing your helmet?
No.
Were you intending to fight Mr. Hines?
No.
Did you use your helmet in any way to attack Mr. Hines?
No.
As you were pulling, or as you were getting involved with this fight that's going on between Mr. Hines and Mr. Snyder, what were the other people doing?
There was a couple people watching. Tyler DeSilva was helping me break it up.
And what did you do?
Still was trying to pull him off.
By doing what? What were you doing with your hands? Describe for us what occurred.
I was grabbing him by his waist, trying to pull him off of Jack.
You were grabbing Mr. Hines by the waist?
Yes.
Were you punching him?
No.
Were you kicking him?
No.
Did anybody else come over to join you?
Other than Tyler DeSilva, no.
Did you see anybody filming this?
At the time, no.
Have you since, as we sat in the courtroom, seen a video of what appears to be the fight at 5 Lazy Brook?
Yes.
And did you see other people come over to join this breaking up of the fight?
Yes.
Did you know any of those other people?
Yes.
Who did you know?
Emily Robinson.
How did you know Emily Robinson?
Just seen her in school a few times. I really didn't know her.
Knew of her.
And after the fight was broken up, what happened next?
Miss Lifer came outside.
Who's Miss Lifer?
The mom of Maddie Lifer.
Was she the homeowner?
Yes.
Had you met Miss Lifer before?
No.
And what did Miss Lifer do at that point?
She came up, snatched the beer from Jack that he was holding, and gave it back to the kid and said, "Get out of here."
And what else did she do, if anything?
At that time, she walked over to the garage and was able to see like how many people were actually at her house.
Did you go back to the party?
I did.
I'm sorry?
I did.
And how long did you remain at the party?
15 to 20 minutes.
And did you come to leave the party at some point?
I did.
And why did you leave the party?
Miss Lifer had shut it down
How
Enough.
did you leave the party?
with Jack Snyder,
Anybody else?
Tyler DeSilva, my girlfriend at the time. Will Singewold needed a ride, so he came. Same with Keenan and Dimitri.
So there were at that point 7 of you in Mr. Snyder's car?
Yes.
Where were you seated in Mr. Snyder's car?
Behind the driver?
And Mr. Snyder was driving?
Yes.
And who was in the passenger seat?
Tyler DeSilva?
You were seated behind Mr. Snyder.
Yes.
And where was Ms. Trafficante seated?
So on my left.
Who was beside you in Ms. Trafficante?
To my right, it was Will Singewold, and then to his right, it was Keenan.
To his right was Keenan Prasic.
Yes.
He was against the passenger side rear door.
Yes.
And where was Mr. Arfanis?
In the trunk.
Poor old Dimitri in the trunk.
Was there a plan at that point for what to do?
We're still kind of early in the night, so we were looking for another place to go. If there was another party, and where we were going to go next.
At that point, did you have any weapons on you?
No.
Were you planning to go fight anyone?
No.
Did you see anybody else in your group with weapons?
No.
What was Jack Snyder doing at this point?
Just driving?
Did you know where he was driving you to?
No.
What was Tyler DeSilva doing at this point?
In the front talking to Jack?
Did you hear what they were saying?
No.
And what was the music like if it was on?
Loud?
And what were you doing at this point?
Just talking to my girlfriend and Will. Conversating.
And were you doing any texting at this point on your phone?
No.
Did you have your phone with you?
Yes.
Did other people have their cell phones with them?
Yes.
Could you see anybody on their cell phone at that point?
I saw Jack Snyder on and off his phone while driving.
Great.
And where did the car go?
We ended up at Trumbull High School.
You say you ended up at Trumbull High School. Is that someplace that you'd been before?
Only for football games.
As the car was driving, did you know that you were heading towards Trumbull High School?
No.
And what was going on when you arrived at Trumbull High School?
There was a couple cars from the party before that were also trying to figure out what to do.
And did Jack Snyder stop the car there?
Yes.
Did you see anyone there that you knew?
Yes.
Who?
The car closest to us was a car full of girls, and there was 3 of them that were in my grade.
Do you remember who they were?
I only remember the driver.
And who was that?
Maya Fagan.
I'm sorry?
Maya Fagan.
How did you know Maya Fagan?
She was a friend of mine in the same grade. She was also a cheerleader.
Did she know Ms. Trafficante?
Yes.
And did Mr. Snyder park the car?
Yes.
And what did the people in Mr. Snyder's car do?
2 people got out. No, I don't think anybody stayed in the car.
Did you get out of the car?
At one point, yes.
And did Ms. Trafficante get out of the car?
Yes.
And what did you do when you got out of the car?
Talked to the car full of girls.
And did you see what the other people were doing?
I saw Jack and Tyler go over to another car, and I can't remember what Dimitri and Keenan were doing.
You saw Jack and Tyler go over to another car?
Yes.
Do you know who was in that other car?
Interesting. They claim they stayed in the car.
Did there come a time when folks got back into Mr. Snyder's car?
Yes.
What led to people getting back into Mr. Snyder's car?
Everybody was getting back in their cars, and I was assuming we had someplace to go now.
You say you were assuming that you had someplace to go. Was there a plan at that point of where to go?
One of the girls in the other car had told me about a
Objection as to what they said.
Without telling us what anybody said, and as you understood it, was there a plan to go somewhere else at that point when you got back into Jack Snyder's car?
another party in Trumbull.
Another party in Trumbull.
Yes.
And did you at some point become aware of a group chat that was going on?
Yes.
Was this a group chat that you had created?
No.
Were you a part of this group chat?
Yes.
How did you become a part of this group chat?
I got added to it.
You got added to it? How did you know that you had been added to it?
As soon as you're added to a group chat and people are texting in it, you get a notification that pops up.
And did you get a notification?
Yes.
What, when you got that notification, did you look at your phone?
Yes.
And what was the nature of the texts that were going back and forth on this group chat?
There was a lot of people in it, and they were just talking crap to each other back and forth.
Did you know any of the people that were in that group chat?
Yes.
Who?
A couple of my friends I noticed were in there from my football team. Some kids that weren't even around, they were at farmhouses in different states or stuff like that.
Did you ask Jack Snyder or Tyler De Silva to add you to the group chat?
No.
Did you ask anyone to add you to the group chat?
No.
And what was the tone of the group chat?
Not positive. It was just people talking shit to each other pretty much.
Did you participate in the group chat after you were added?
Yes.
What was the nature of your participation in the group chat?
Around the same time we were leaving Trumbull High School, I texted in it.
Do you recall how many texts you sent?
No.
Do you recall how many texts you received?
No.
Why haven't we seen the texts? I want to know.
This occurred while you were leaving Trumbull High School?
Around the same time, yeah.
Did there come a point when you realized that you were not going to another party in Trumbull?
Yes.
How did you come to realize that you weren't going to another party in Trumbull?
After driving for a little bit, Jack had turned down the music, and I asked him where we were going.
And what did you learn from Jack at that point?
He said,
Objection as to what he said.
As to what Jack said.
I asked what he learned.
Yeah.
You just can't tell us what Jack said. Okay, it's what you learned upon speaking.
So what did you learn from Jack about where you were going or where he was driving the car?
we were going to a house in Shelton,
And do you recall what the address of the house in Shelton was?
43 Laurel Glen.
Was that an address that you had seen in the group chat?
Yes.
Was that an address that you were familiar with before having seen it in the group chat?
No.
Had you ever been to 43 Laurel Glen Drive before?
No.
Did you know whose home that was?
No.
Did you remain in the group chat?
No.
Oh,
When you say no, did you leave the group chat?
Yes.
And how do you leave a group chat?
You click on the top, and then
bounce.
there's a little drop down that you can click leave.
Is that what you did?
Yes.
Why did you leave the group chat?
While they were going back and forth, there was a picture sent into the group chat.
What was that picture?
It was just a group of kids, and upon looking at the picture, I noticed that I recognized a few of the kids that were in the picture.
And how did you recognize those kids that were in the picture?
A couple of the kids, I wouldn't say I was friends with, but I had seen them at other parties, drank together, stuff like that.
Did you recognize any of those kids from 5 Lazy Brook?
I don't remember.
Did you understand that those were the same kids that were texting the address of 43 Laurel Glen Drive?
Yes.
Were those kids that you saw in that selfie kids from St. Joe's?
No.
Why did seeing that picture cause you to leave the group chat?
I don't want problems with people I'm like cool with.
Did Mr. Snyder continue to participate in the group chat?
Objection, he says he left, so how would he know?
If you
There's
know,
no foundation.
you could know, I just don't know. So I'll overrule it if you know.
At the time, I did not know.
Did
What
you
a
know if
weird
Mr. De
objection.
Silva continued to participate in the group chat?
At the time, I did not know.
What were you doing at this point in the car?
Talking to Will, I think we were drinking. I can't really remember.
Where was Miss Traficante at this point?
Still on my lap.
And did anyone in the car indicate that they knew where Mr. Snyder was driving?
No?
Did Mr. Snyder appear upset to you?
A little bit.
When you say a little bit, what about his appearance indicated to you that he was upset?
At Trumbull High School, there was a few people like teasing him for basically losing.
Oh,
Did Mr. De Silva appear upset to you in the car?
oh,
Did Miss Traficante appear upset to you in the car?
No.
Did Mr. Senjwald, Mr. Arfanis, or Mr. Frasick appear upset to you while they were in the car?
No.
Did you notice another car following your car?
No.
And did Mr. Snyder ultimately drive the car somewhere and stop?
Yes.
Did you recognize where that was?
No.
What did you see when the car stopped?
I saw a yard, and then kids started coming up to the car.
When you say you saw a yard, had you ever been to that house before?
No.
Did Mr. Snyder indicate to you that he knew the people that were at this house where you'd stopped?
No.
Did Mr. De Silva indicate to you that he knew the people at this house where he'd stopped?
I'm going to object at this point. It's leading and it calls for almost like a hearsay response as to what they indicated to him.
I
Are
will overrule it based on the form of the question.
are you kidding me right now?
Can you repeat the question?
Sure. Did you have any indication that Mr. Snyder or Mr. De Silva knew any of the folks that were at this house?
Definitely not Jack. I think maybe Tyler said something.
Tyler knew people.
Do you see behind you an
talker.
exhibit that's up there on the easel?
Yes.
And approach your owner, just need a refresher on it.
Yeah, what an odd thing to object to.
So on the
He
easel
did.
behind you, Mr. Valley, is State's Exhibit 52. Do you see that?
Yes.
And do you recognize that as the address which Mr. Snyder parked his car at?
At the time, you couldn't really see much, so now I'm
Well, can you put us there? Describe for us what could you see when you arrived there?
I wasn't really looking around. The only thing I saw was kids coming up to the car.
How many kids did you see coming up to the car?
I want to say it was like rows of people. There was about 10. And then at the max, it was probably 30.
And what did these people that you saw do?
At first, I had my window rolled up. I didn't know if I saw anybody I knew. Jack started conversating. Tyler started conversating. And then I saw somebody I recognized.
Who did you recognize?
Ricky Fiola.
How did you recognize
Tricky Ricky.
Fiola?
I've drank with him before at parties. Just hung out with him a couple times at parties that we were both invited to.
And these people, did they stay on the driver's side of the vehicle?
No,
Where did they go?
all around the car.
Did they surround the car?
Yes.
Section leading.
Oh,
Are you for real, sir? I'm going to need you to stop.
Did these people go in the front of the car?
Yes.
Did these people go on the passenger side of the car?
Yes.
Did these people go in the rear of the car?
Yes.
Did you feel surrounded by these people?
Yes.
You go, Kevin.
Once these people were on all sides of the car, what did Jack Snyder do, if anything?
I couldn't really hear his conversation. I was having my own conversation. So at that time, nothing.
Where was Ms. Trafficante at that point?
Still on my lap.
Did there come a time when she was no longer on your lap?
Only when we got out of the car.
Do you recall her climbing into the trunk area of the vehicle?
No.
Where was Mr.
Because I don't
Central?
think she did.
Still on my right.
Where was Mr. Arfanis?
Still in the trunk.
And where was Mr. Fraser?
Still in the rear passenger.
And the conversation that you've described Mr. Snyder as having, without telling us what he was saying, how would you describe the tone of that conversation he was having?
At first, it was fine. And then it got really aggressive.
What about it was really aggressive?
There was a few kids shouting at him.
A few kids?
Yes.
And what was, you've described Mr. De Silva as having a conversation. What was the nature of that conversation like?
His was also peaceful.
And did it remain peaceful?
Yes.
And you said you were having a conversation.
Yes.
Was that a peaceful conversation?
Yes.
Did that remain peaceful?
Yes.
Did you throw anything outside the window of your car?
No.
Did you see Mr. Snyder throw anything outside the car?
No.
Did you see Mr. De Silva throw anything outside the car?
No.
Did you see anyone inside your vehicle throw anything outside the car?
No.
Are you certain that people were on all sides of the vehicle?
Yes.
And you've described at least one of these conversations as taking a turn and becoming more aggressive. When you say more aggressive, you described yelling.
Yes.
And could you see the faces of the people that were outside the vehicle?
No.
Could you hear threats?
Not that I can remember.
Could you see people hitting the car?
Yes.
What did that feel like inside the car?
It's weird to describe. I've never been in a situation like that. They were just punching and kicking and hitting the car from everywhere.
On all sides of the vehicle?
Yes.
Could you tell if things were being thrown at the car?
At the time, all I heard was the banging and stuff.
Loud bangs?
Yes.
Did you hear glass shattering?
No.
When you got in the vehicle that evening, with Mr. Snyder. Did you see a shatter in the windshield?
No.
Did you see Mr. Snyder with any weapons at that point?
No.
Could you see what was in Mr. Snyder's lap?
No.
Did you have a weapon?
No.
Did you have anything in your hands?
No.
Could you feel the car begin to rock?
Yes.
And did you see anybody on the rear bumper?
No, I didn't look backwards.
Did you begin to worry?
Yes.
Did you begin to feel unsafe?
I'm gonna object. This is leading.
How were you feeling as the car was rocking and the hands were hitting the car and other things were hitting the car?
Nervous and a bit of panic.
You say a bit of a panic. Had you ever been that panicked before?
No.
Did you feel like you could get out of the car?
Objection. Leading.
I'll allow that, but just keep an eye on the leading questions.
Oh my word,
Why
he
didn't you
did
feel like you
every
could get
25 witnesses this way.
Because there were so many people surrounding the car.
Mr.
Could you see the
Durso.
faces of the other people in your car?
The only face I remember looking at was Tyler.
What did Tyler's face look like?
Pretty scared.
Do you remember what Ms. Trafficante was doing at that point?
No, I don't remember.
Did it seem to you that the situation in the car was calming down?
I'm gonna.
Debate objection, counsel, but I would have sustained the objection. I'll allow the answer to stand.
Mr. Durso, I'm going to need you to
Had
check
you ever been
yourself
in a
at the
car before
door.
while it was being attacked?
No.
What sorts of things did you worry about as you sat there with the car surrounded and being rocked?
Mainly that they were going to break the windows
Why did you worry that they were going to break the windows?
because they were punching them.
Did you worry that anything else might happen if they broke the windows?
At the time, I was just wondering why Jack wasn't driving.
Hmm. Go, go,
Could you tell
go.
if the car was still on at that point?
Yes, it was.
How did you think it was going to end at that point?
Objection. That calls for speculation.
So,
What did you expect was going to happen next?
That they were going to break the windows.
Did you have a plan if they did that?
No.
Anything about the demeanor of the people on the outside of the car lead you to believe that they were going to stop?
I'm gonna object. That calls for speculation as well.
I'll overrule it.
Yeah, that's not
No.
speculation at all.
And did you see anyone in your car with a weapon at that time?
Objection asked and answered.
Sustained.
That's not what was asked and answered.
At some point, did Jack finally move the car?
Yes.
And where did it go?
Straight.
Did you know where you were?
No.
Had you ever been in that neighborhood before?
No.
And did Jack ever stop the car?
Yes.
Could you see anyone outside the car when Jack stopped the vehicle?
No.
May I approach again, Your Honor? Take this one down from behind. What you're looking at there is State's Exhibit 1. When Jack stopped the vehicle, do you have the pointer there with you?
Yes.
Can you use that pointer to show us on State's Exhibit 1 where you remember him stopping the vehicle? Your Honor, can the record reflect that the witness has pointed to the area just before the intersection of Farmhouse Lane and Laurel Glen Drive in front of what has been identified before as 36 Laurel Glen Drive?
So noted on the record. Thank you.
And what did you do when Jack stopped the car?
My girlfriend at the time was crying and asking to get out.
Question is, what did you do when Jack stopped the car?
I got out.
Did it seem safe to get out at that point?
Yes.
Did you see anyone from the house that you had just left at that point?
No.
And where did you go when you got out?
Side of the road.
Can you show us on Exhibit 1 there which side of the road? May the record reflect, Your Honor, that the witness is pointing to the side of the road opposite from what has previously been identified as 36 Laurel Glen Drive.
So noted on the record. Thank you.
Did anyone else get out with you at that point?
Yes.
Who?
Tyler De Silva and my girlfriend at the time, Mackenzie.
Okay. Did anybody else get out?
No.
And when Mr. De Silva got out, where did he go?
At first, he was right next to me.
And when Ms. Trafficante got out, where did she go?
She went to the end of the road.
And so, in your recollection, the other occupants of Mr. Snyder's vehicle did not get out of the car?
No.
Where did Mr. Snyder drive the car at that point?
Straight.
Did you see where he went?
No.
This matches
Could
Charlie
you see any
Connery's
of the
testimony.
folks from 43 Laurel Glen Drive, the house that you had left?
No.
At some point, did you see any of those folks again?
Yes.
When was that?
When they came running down the road.
What were they doing when you saw them come running down the road?
I believe screaming and just running.
Were they throwing anything?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you recall what they were throwing?
I believe only one person threw like a water bottle.
Did it hit you?
No.
Did it hit anything?
I believe it hit the car, but I wasn't really looking.
Oh, I wonder if that's when the windshield got broken.
Did you have any interactions with the kids from 43 Laurel Glen Drive?
Yes.
Who do you recall interacting with from 43 Laurel Glen Drive?
Tyler Rich and Ricky Fiola.
And when you were interacting with Tyler Rich, what was that interaction like?
At first, he just ran past me and chased the car until it fully drove off. And after that, they all kind of started walking away. He was kind of asking me to walk away.
Okay. Did you have any one-on-one interactions with Mr. Rich?
Yes.
What happened between you and Mr. Rich?
As he was walking away, he came up to me and sprayed WD-40 in my eye.
Did you do anything to him when he sprayed WD-40 in your eyes?
No.
Had you done anything to him prior to him spraying you in the eyes with WD-40?
No.
Did you see the can close enough to be able to identify it as WD-40?
Yes.
What did you do after he sprayed you in the eyes with the WD-40?
I started holding my eye.
Did you attack him?
No.
Did you have a weapon on you at that point?
Yes.
You did.
Yes.
What weapon did you have on you at that point?
I had a knife in my pocket.
Where did you get the knife from?
Before Jack left, he tossed it to me.
Okay, let's back it up a little bit. Before Jack
Okay,
left,
now we're getting into
Yes.
something.
when did Jack leave?
When he dropped off me, Mackenzie, and Tyler at the end of the road.
Before the Shelton High kids came?
Yes.
Put us there. Tell me how Mr. Snyder gives you this knife.
Mackenzie exited the vehicle. I got out right behind her, and then Tyler got out from the passenger. Me and Tyler were standing on the side of the road. Right before Jack's about to drive off, he says,
Objection as to what he says.
You can't tell us what anybody else says. You can tell us what they did.
he tossed a knife.
And
Wow.
What did you do when he tossed the knife?
At first, it hit me and then fell on the floor. I picked it up and said, "What are you giving me a knife for?"
And what did Mr. Snyder do at that point?
He said,
Objection, hearsay.
Can't tell us what Mr. Snyder said.
Your Honor, I would claim it not for the truth of the matter so much as the effect on the listener.
We all lay the foundation for that because I'm going to ask the jury to leave. Just leave the jury.
Kind of hard to do if you
All right,
can't say
please,
anything.
I ask the jury to exit because, as we've often stated before, phrase that we like to use, I guess we can't. It's difficult to unring the bell. So you're claiming this as not being offered for the truth of the matter. I'll see an offer of proof on that outside the presence of the jury.
Your Honor, he's just described what sounds like a surprising, unplanned event, and somebody has just thrown a knife at him, he claims. I'm not sure what he's going to tell us Mr. Snyder said to him at that point, but given the circumstances of the situation that he has described, I think it's important in a case where we're talking about what his intent was, in particular what his intent was with this knife that we've already had other testimony about Mr. Snyder giving to him, and Mr. Snyder's version of what happened in that account. I think it's important to know what the effect was on him when he said this.
I don't know what he said. I know that the question was, why did you give me that, is what he asked.
Yes.
And then his response was starting with, he said.
Yes, Your Honor.
So what would be the effect on the defendant at that point in time?
As far as understanding what he was thinking when Mr. Snyder gave him this and what Mr. Snyder is telling him as far as why he is giving that to him. I think in this situation and under these circumstances, if whether or not it's true, whatever Mr. Snyder said to him, what the effect on him was.
Why don't you establish outside the presence of the jury right now what the effect was on the listener, the defendant, from hearing whatever the statement is before I make a decision, and then I'll be heard by the state.
You've told us that Mr. Snyder gave you.
Excuse me.
Make sure your cell phones are on silent, please.
That's twice now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm about ready to go nuts on it. That
You
crap
told us
didn't
that
happen in
you
the
had just
Adelson
been thrown
court.
the knife by Mr. Snyder, and you asked him, "What did you give me this for?" Right?
"Yes,
And you were about to tell us what Mr. Snyder's response was, correct?
yes."
What was his response?
He said something along the lines of "just in case," and then it set off.
And what effect did that have on you when he said, "just in case"?
Confused.
And did that increase your sense of danger with the situation?
I'm going to object to that. He just said he was confused.
I'll sustain it. So the response was confused. I mean, if that's the effect on the listener that you're looking for, I'll hear from the state on that.
I don't think that it's even relevant at this point. If he's confused, he should just say, he could testify to whatever he's testifying to. And at that point, I felt confused. I don't think the statement of what Mr. Snyder says comes in for effect on listener at this point. And to me, I'm concerned with it. We're really bootstrapping here because we want to hear what he says Jack said for its truth. And that's the concern, right? So,
Oh,
Snyder
the lawyering
testified.
drives me nuts.
Defense counsel could have asked him what was said, and I believe he may have asked him what was said, and Mr. Snyder actually said, no, the defendant asked him for the knife. So now we're getting into this bootstrapping of hearsay statements and trying to guise it under, effect on listener. The response is what the response is. Now, he felt confused, so to me, it doesn't come in for the effect on
The
listener. That
jury
can be
doesn't
elicited
care
without
about
hearsay
any of
response.
this stuff.
I have to agree. You can ask him how he was feeling at that point in time to extract from the witness that he felt confused. So the court is having a difficult time understanding the relevance of that particular hearsay statement. Court's going to sustain the objection to the hearsay statement.
Understood?
Thanks. Let me jury back in.
Kevin is so calm.
I believe that when the jury left, the question pending was one that was the response.
And how did you feel when he threw that knife to you?
Confused.
And what did you do with the knife?
Put it in my pocket.
you remember which pocket?
My right pocket.
And did you have that knife on you when Mr. Rich sprayed you with the WD-40?
Yes.
Did you at any
Interesting.
point go into the bushes along the road there?
No.
You remained on the curb?
Yes.
I believe that too.
Could you see where Mr. Snyder drove off to?
I just saw the car take off like straight.
Did it go out of your field of vision?
Yeah, right as he sped off, I heard the kids screaming and running down the road. So I turned my attention to that.
And did there come a point in time when Mr. Snyder returned?
Yes.
And what happened when Mr. Snyder returned?
All the kids that ran down had already left. They came back and everybody got out of the car.
Other than the interaction with Mr. Rich, did you have an interaction with any of the other Shelton kids while you were down there on the side of the road?
Yes.
Who else was that?
With Fiola.
And what was that interaction like?
He saw Tyler Rich spray me with the WD-40 and he came up to me.
Did he do anything to you?
Just talk to me and like, I guess make me feel better about the situation.
When the vehicle came back, did Mr. Snyder park the car?
Yes.
Can you show us on Exhibit 1 behind you where he parked the car? May the record reflect he has indicated, the witness has indicated on Exhibit 1 that Mr. Snyder parked the car in front of what's previously been identified as 36 Laurel Glen Drive.
I will go ahead and note that for the record. Thank you.
What did Mr. De Silva do at that point?
Me and Jack started inspecting the car.
And what did you do at that point?
I was still rubbing my eye.
What did the other occupants of the vehicle do at that point, if anything?
Mackenzie was still sitting in the same spot she was previously. I can't remember where Keenan and Dimitri were. I believe they were also standing by her.
Were you upset at that point?
Yeah.
What were you upset about?
And I got sprayed with WD-40 for no reason.
Were you angry?
No, more confused on why he did it.
Did you know Tyler Rich prior to that?
Yes.
How did you know Tyler Rich prior to that?
Same as all the other kids I knew from Shelton. Seen him at parties, drank with them before.
But you'd never been to that house before?
No.
Did you know that that was Tyler Rich's house?
No.
Were you still scared at that point?
Yeah.
Were you more scared or more confused?
More confused.
What did you do next?
I walked over to where my girlfriend was sitting.
Where was she sitting?
The same spot at the end of the road on the curb.
And what was her demeanor like?
She was really upset.
Did you, at some point, go over to inspect the car?
No.
What did you do next?
I asked Mackenzie for a ride home from her sister.
And was her sister present?
No.
And what did you do after you asked her for a ride home with her sister?
I started waiting there
Where were you waiting?
by my girlfriend and by the car.
Can you point out to us on the exhibit where that was? Had she remained in the same position during the course of these events at the end of the road that you've been describing to us?
Yes.
And what was she doing while she was waiting on the curb? Could you see?
She had her head down, like in between her legs, looking at her phone.
And what happened next?
Tyler and Jack started talking about going back.
Where were you at that point?
Close enough to hear them.
How far away?
want to say 5 feet.
Away from them?
Yes.
And what happened next?
Tyler started saying,
Objection calls for hearsay.
Well, the answer seems as though it's providing hearsay, so I would know. Question was what happened next. The objection to the extent that the witness is going to respond with what someone stated.
Your Honor, may I remind the witness that he can't tell us? So again, listen to the nature of my question. Okay, you can't tell us what somebody else has said. Okay?
It's so hard
so
to do.
You were telling us what was happening at that point. Okay, can you tell us what you saw Mr. Snyder do?
talk to Tyler DeSilva.
And what was Mr. Snyder's demeanor like when he was talking to Mr. De Silva?
Agreeing with him.
Did he appear excited or upset or calm?
Couldn't really tell.
And Mr. De Silva, what did his demeanor appear like to you?
Confident.
I'm sorry?
Confident.
He appeared confident?
Yeah.
Mr. Valle, I don't mean to be rude,
Talker.
but do you understand the word demeanor?
Yeah.
How did his face appear?
He didn't really seem too worried.
Did Mr. Snyder appear not too worried as well?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point, did they get back into the vehicle?
Yes.
Who got into the vehicle first?
Jack.
And did he get into the driver's side?
Yes.
And did Mr. De Silva get back into the vehicle?
Yes.
Where did he get into the vehicle?
Passenger.
And did you ultimately get back into the vehicle?
Yes.
Why did you get back into that vehicle?
I was asked to by Tyler.
Objection. I would ask that be stricken.
What?
All right, so Jerry, if you wrote that down, please remove it from your notepad. Court is striking.
How are you
last
supposed to know why you got back in the
response. He
vehicle?
was asked by someone else, okay? So that does not qualify or classify as evidence in this case, all right? Thank you.
Like, I get hearsay and everything, but come on. This is
When you got back
preposterous.
into that vehicle, what were you thinking?
I trusted my best friend that everything was going to be okay and we were just going to go and make peace.
That's what Tyler said they were going to go do. He was going to go.
Did you
to the Tuaca.
understand that there was some plan to go and make peace in this situation?
I'm going to object. That's leading.
Sustained.
He already said it.
You just said that you trusted your friend to make peace.
Right.
Yes.
Objection. He did not say that.
He
So
did.
I would ask that it be stricken. This is leading.
What is happening right now?
All right, so I will strike the response, which was yes. Sustaining the objection.
What on earth? You can't even follow this
You
testimony
got
now
back
if you're a
into
juror.
that vehicle last.
Yes.
Where did you get back into that vehicle?
Behind the driver.
Behind the driver?
Yes.
And did you still have the knife on you?
Yes.
Was it open?
No.
Where was it?
Still in my pocket.
Still in your right pocket?
Yes.
Did you have your hand in the pocket?
One hand in my pocket. Sorry.
Were you scared to get back in that car?
A little bit.
Where did you think the car was going to go?
Back down to the house.
Did you think that was a good idea?
At the time, few interactions had already been peaceful here and there. So it didn't seem like the worst idea in the world at the time.
You understood that Ms. Trafficante was not going to be getting back in that car?
Yes.
Did you think it was a good idea to leave her there?
Yes.
Why?
There was other people with her, and her sister was on the way.
Yep.
Were you upset or angry as you got into that car?
I'm gonna say, I don't object, it's asked and answered.
At the time that he got into the car, I don't believe that we've been to that location yet, so I'll overrule it.
Can you repeat the question?
When you got back into that car, were you upset or angry?
No.
Not about your eyes being sprayed with WD-40?
No.
And did Jack Snyder drive the car back to 43 Laurel Glen Drive?
He did.
What was that drive there like?
Nobody said anything?
Was the music on?
No.
Was it a fast drive?
I can't remember.
And did Jack Snyder ultimately stop his car at the same house as before?
Yes.
Did you see any people in the yard?
Yes.
How many?
At first, they were far back in the yard, so I want to say 10.
You say at first they were far back in the yard. Were there any on the curb or near the street?
No.
And you could see 10 people in the yard?
Well, yeah.
Did you recognize any of those people?
No.
Did they remain where they were?
Yes.
What did Tyler De Silva do when the car stopped?
He opened his door and got out.
What did Jack Snyder do when the car stopped?
Nothing.
Where did Tyler De Silva go when he got out of the car?
As soon as he got out, he started walking onto the lawn.
Walking?
Yes.
Not running?
No.
Did you stay in the car?
No.
What did you do?
As soon as Tyler got out, I got out.
Why?
It's my friend. I knew a couple people there. I was just going to help ease the situation, I guess.
Where was the knife?
In my pocket.
Back up,
Did
my
you have your hand
friend.
on it?
No.
Where did Tyler De Silva go as you were following him out of the car?
We started walking up the yard.
May I approach on?
Well, he's confirmed he had the knife. So my theory at the beginning of the day is blown. All that reasonable doubt, poof, gone.
Behind you on the easel is State's Exhibit 52. I ask you to use that pointer that you have and show us where you saw the initial 10 kids in the yard.
It's kind of out of the frame.
Out of the frame?
Yeah.
But you could see them from where the car parked?
Yeah.
Where did Jack Snyder park the car? When you got out of the vehicle, was there anything blocking your path to the yard?
I got out from this side, so no.
You got out from the driver's side?
Yeah.
And walked around the car?
Yeah.
So when you got out of the car, did you lose sight of Mr. De Silva?
For a second or two.
So you came following behind him?
Yeah.
And where did Mr. De Silva go when he got out of the car?
We started walking up the yard.
Can you show us his path of travel?
Got out right here. It was only so it went.
And he went onto the grass?
Yes.
And where did he go once he got on the grass, if anywhere?
I met him around this area. And we started to walk up. And we were approached by somebody right here.
Did you get up to where the red bush is?
No.
Did you get up to where the black truck is?
No.
Did you get any further than where the tree is in the middle of Exhibit 52?
Yes.
Where did you get up to?
Probably around right here.
And so you got just past where the tree is?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
After we were approached by the first person, which was a girl, she moved out of the way, and then we were approached by Tyler Rich and a whole bunch of other people.
And how many people were you approached by that included Tyler Rich?
At first, they were all in front of us. I'd say it was about 30 people spread out in a line almost.
Okay. And when you met Mr. De Silva on the grass as you came around the car, did he indicate to you in any way that he was surprised that you had followed him?
No.
Did he indicate in any way to you that he did not want you to follow him?
No.
I bet he wanted backup. He wanted his buddy that he's known since he was 8. Half his life.
You told us that you recognized Tyler Rich as one of the people that had approached you.
Yes.
Did you recognize anyone else?
No.
Did the people, you've described them as being in sort of a line, did they stay in one area?
No.
What did they do?
Shortly after we were both in our own conversations, they started to surround us.
And you say you were both in your own conversations. Do you mean Mr. De Silva and yourself? How close were you standing to Mr. De Silva when you were confronted by these other folks?
At first, we were right next to each other.
You say at first. Did there come a time when you got separated?
Yeah.
And so who or how many people was Mr. De Silva engaged with?
At first, we were all talking to the same amount of people. And then after a little while, when I looked to my left, there was a wall of people blocking me from Tyler.
Mm.
Let's break it down a little bit. You said at first you could see Mr. De Silva was talking to the same amount of people as you were.
Yeah.
How many people was Mr. De Silva talking to?
Directly, 10. There was a lot of kids around though.
And was he talking to any one person in particular?
Yes.
Who was that, if you know? Were there other people with Mr. Rich?
Yes.
How close were they standing to Mr. Rich?
Side by side.
He described them as forming a wall.
Yeah.
And how many people were you engaged with at that point?
Before or after they surrounded me?
Let's take it frame by frame. You've described Mr. De Silva talking with a group of people, and you said you were talking with a number of people as well. At that point, how many people were you engaged with?
I was directly talking to about 4 to 5 people.
And how many people, were there people behind them?
Right next to them.
Were they shoulder to shoulder?
Yeah.
And where were these people positioned, if you can show us on the exhibit there?
I was about right here. And they were right here. Right here.
And did they stay just in front of you?
No.
What did they do?
They started to surround me.
Did you have, how were you wearing your shirt at this point?
Normally.
Did you ever at any point pull it up over your head?
No.
Where was the knife at this point?
In my pocket.
Did you have your hands in your pockets?
No.
How were you feeling at this point?
Nervous.
Why were you feeling nervous?
Because there was a lot of people just surrounding me.
He can tell what's coming. You can see he's already starting to get upset.
Yes, sir.
I just want to just give you a heads up that it's 4:45. Do you have a few additional questions, or is this a good time to break?
If Your Honor is inclined to take a break, I suppose this is as good a place as any to take one.
We're going to stipulate on the record. Because it's about Joe's Attorney Smith, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Questions withdrawn.
Last question is withdrawn. Mr. Valle, you're here today testifying voluntarily.
Yes.
No promises, threats, anything like that have been made against you.
No. Are you asking if I was offered?
Objection. I said it be stricken.
But anything after yes, no, in response to the answer is going to be stricken from evidence. All right, it's non-responsive. Thank you.
Had you ever seen Jack Snyder's knife before that night?
No.
Have you ever seen Jack Snyder's knife since that night?
No.
Had you ever used a knife as a weapon before that night?
No.
I feel like we just missed a whole bunch of testimony. Do y'all feel the same way? Because he was surrounded, and then I'm looking at cross-examination is going to be coming here, and just a minute or so. Am I the only one feeling this way? I feel like we're like the crux of what we need to know. Just they broke for the day. He's in a different suit. So, okay. Hold, please. Let me see if I can find whether there was some additional testimony that we're missing here. So bear with me while I do some digging. I was not anticipating that. I'm working on it, y'all. Give me just a minute. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, we missed a bunch here. So let me I'm going to back us up. I don't know what that was all about there. So I hate when I hit the wrong button. Okay, I'm working on it. Yes, law and crime, Lori. That's where I am. I'm just trying to get there. Let's remove this. I need to share a different screen. I got you all. We're not missing anything. We'll go back to the trial channels here in just a bit when we need to, because I can't deal with all of the sidebars and the craziness of that. So, all righty, let's see if we're in better shape now. Sorry about that. And Sarah Ellen, you're asking, how is he the only one charged? Because a bunch of other people made deals. Well, at least two other people, Jack, the driver of the vehicle that he got in, and Tyler De Silva, his friend from 8 years old, also took an immunity deal. And so that's why. Here we go.
The rich and a whole bunch of other people.
And how many people were you approached by?
I'd say it was about.
And press. He did not want you to follow him.
No.
Which is one of the people.
I'm just trying to get to the point where she asks about the breaking for the day. So bear with me, y'all.
And then after.
Okay. Let's break it down a little bit. People see how them as well. We're looking at.
I don't want to use my little cursor thing because I'll go zooming past what we need.
I suppose this is as good a place as any to take.
There we go.
Good
Thanks
morning,
for
Mr.
being
Valle.
patient.
I'm going to remind you again, you've got to keep your voice up. You are soft spoken. We are competing with the fans, but everybody's got to hear you, okay?
Yes.
Okay. So yesterday when we were here and we left off, I believe you had taken us to the front lawn of 43 Laurel Glen Drive. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And you were describing for us the scene there on that front lawn as you and Mr. De Silva walked up to a group of individuals that had come out of the house. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. And I believe that you had told us just shortly before we dispersed for the day that you thought there were about 10 people facing you and about 10 people facing Mr. De Silva. Do you recall that?
Yes, but I'd say it was around 50 kids altogether.
50 kids all together?
Yes.
Were you counting them? How can you be sure that there were 50 kids?
I wasn't able to see behind them because there were so many people.
It felt to you like there were 50 kids,
Yes.
but you weren't counting 50 kids.
No.
Do you recall how many kids Do you recall yesterday you had described for us that there were essentially two groups that started to form, one that was dealing more with Mr. De Silva and one that was dealing more with you?
Yes.
And how far away were you from Mr. De Silva at that point?
Once the two groups started forming, it was hard to say how far Tyler was from me. I want to say 5-6 feet.
Okay. And you had described that he was trying to have some sort of a conversation with somebody that he was dealing with. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Were you trying to have a conversation with anybody? What were you doing at that point?
Yes. I was trying to have a conversation with Ryan Hines.
Ryan Hines was one of the people that was facing you?
Yes.
How many other people do you remember that you were dealing with in the group that was facing you?
After they separated into two groups, I want to say there was around 25 to 20 people just on me.
And where were they positioned?
At first, they were just in front. And then once they made the two separate groups, they were on both sides and in front of me.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes, thank you.
I'm going to put back up there for us State's Exhibit 52 behind you on the easel. Standing as this group starts to form around you.
I want to say around this area.
Did you see anybody around the red bush?
There was people everywhere.
Could you see anybody moving around behind the red bush?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. When you described being surrounded by this group that's facing you, were there some kids that were dealing with you more directly than the larger group?
Once they separated us into two groups, everyone was saying stuff.
You described interacting with Ryan Hines.
Yes.
Was he separate from the larger group in some way that you were dealing directly with him? Tell us how that worked.
He was just the person that I was talking to. There was people shoulder to shoulder with him, right next to him, on my sides, but he was the one that I started talking to directly.
Was he closest to you?
They were all the same distance from me.
How far away from you were they?
Not even a foot.
Oh,
That close to you?
Yeah.
oh. Well, that's
Your Honor, I'll
scary.
ask the witness to demonstrate with me what he was experiencing at that point.
If the witness is comfortable demonstrating, that's fine. Just please keep it in the well. Thank you.
Will you come down here, Mr. Valle, please?
Phones can catch your statements. Thank you.
If I'm you, where is Ryan Hines?
Right here.
And is Ryan Hines as the same size as you?
At the time, I was very small kid. I grew a lot since then.
And
So
your
Ryan Hines was bigger.
What is he doing?
First, we're just talking.
At some point, does he do something else?
Yes.
What?
After he starts yelling, I stuck my hand out as I was backing up from everybody, and he smacks my hand out.
Where were the other people that you've said were around him?
To my sides, in front of me, everywhere.
What did you do when he smacked your hand down?
I started slowly then moving before that, and I continued to try and back up.
Take a stand, please. As you began to try to back up, what happened at that point?
I got hit.
Where did you get hit?
It was the side of my head, I want to say, but I couldn't really tell where.
And when you say it was the side of your head, could you tell which side?
I only found out after.
And how were you feeling at that point?
Everything just went black.
When you say everything went black, what's the next thing that you remember?
My face was in the ground.
Could you see where Tyler DeSilva was? What could you see?
Just the ground. And people were just stomping and kicking and punching everywhere.
Did you have the knife in your hand at that point?
No,
Where was the knife?
it was in my pocket.
Could you see any way to escape?
No.
Did you try to get up?
Yeah.
Could you get up?
No.
Why not?
There was just so many people hitting me and just everywhere.
What could you hear?
They were yelling and just, it was so weird. They were just yelling like, I can't even describe it.
Did you hear anyone say, yes, sir?
I heard a whole bunch of things I can't. That's a good thing.
Could you hear anything from Mr. DeSilva?
No.
Could you see the vehicle that you had arrived in, Jack Snyder's car?
No.
Could you see any way to make an escape from your position? Where were the other people that were kicking you, as you described it?
All around me, on top of me, behind me.
Could you see who was on top of you?
No.
Could you tell what the person or persons that were on top of you were doing?
Hitting me.
Where were they hitting you?
My head, the back of my head. Kicking like the front of my face, my ribs, everywhere.
Did you get the sense that they were going to let you up and let you go?
No.
What did you do at that point?
I went to cover my head in like a fetal position.
Did that seem to have any effect? What did you hope would happen if you went into the fetal position?
That they would stop.
Did they stop?
They did not.
Put us there on that lawn with you in the fetal position. What were you feeling?
Hopeless. Scared. Terrified.
Why hopeless?
Because they just weren't stopping.
How were you feeling physically?
Hurt.
What hurt?
Everything.
Did you lose consciousness?
After the first hit, yeah.
What happened next?
That's why it went black.
I was in the fetal position, covering the sides of my head and the top of my head with my forehead into the dirt. I was almost like hunched over, and I reached in my pocket and grabbed the knife.
What were you thinking when your hand touched that knife?
It felt like the only thing that would help me.
What were you seeing at that point around you?
My face was in the dirt. I couldn't really see. I just felt nothing changed.
Could you see Tyler DeSilva?
No.
Could you hear Tyler DeSilva?
No.
What could you hear?
Still just the same screaming. That's it.
I'm going to ask you in the chat to put the answer. Let me know if what he's describing, how you would feel in that situation. Would you feel like you could easily or in any way get out of it? Like, I want to know what everybody's feeling and thinking right now hearing this testimony. So put it in the chat where you stand.
Did the group give any indication that they were going to stop or let you up?
No.
What happened next?
After I took the knife out of my pocket, I started waving and just stabbing in every direction, just flailing my arm around.
I believe
Could
that.
you tell if you'd hit anything? Did that seem to have any effect on the attack?
No, It made me more scared.
Why did it make you more scared?
It didn't change what they were doing, and it didn't stop them from doing
Oh
anything.
gosh.
Were they still kicking you?
Yeah,
Hmm.
Was someone still on top of you?
yeah. There were so many people on top of me.
Were you able to get up at that point?
No.
What happened next?
I kept flailing my arm around, just trying to get them away from me.
Were you aiming for anyone?
No,
Were you aiming for Ryan Hines?
no,
You weren't trying to kill Ryan Hines?
no.
What about Tommy Connery? You stabbed him 4 times in the leg. What were you trying to do to Tommy Connery?
Get them away from me.
Did there come a time when it was just you and Ryan Hines fighting one-on-one?
No,
Did there come a time when Tommy Connery separated you from Ryan Hines and was just there with you one-on-one, standing up?
no.
Where were you the entire time you were flailing? How were you feeling while you were flailing around with that knife?
More scared than before. Terrified. Just, it didn't make him stop even though I was flailing around a knife.
Could you tell how many people were around you at that point?
No,
What happened next?
it's in flashes, but I just remember getting shoved into the car.
Did there come a point where you were able to stand up? How did you get shoved to the car?
I remember while I was in the fetal position and like flailing my arm around, I like rolled on the back of my heels and tried to jump backwards.
Tried to jump backwards?
Yeah.
Can you show us what you're talking about? You come down here for the jurors.
Yeah. So I was like this,
Okay.
and I tried to get to my heels to like push myself backwards.
What happened?
It didn't work.
What do you mean it didn't work?
There was people behind me, and there was nowhere to move.
Were there people over top of you?
Yeah.
What do you remember that being like?
Chaotic and scared.
Take the stand again, please. So there came a time when you were able to stand up. Do you recall that?
No, I just remember somehow I got thrown into the car.
You got thrown into the car?
Yeah.
Um, could you see Tyler De Silva at that point?
At one point, when I was at the car, I looked over and I saw Tyler De Silva.
And what did you see Tyler De Silva doing?
He was also on the ground getting beat on.
They
Could you
sure
tell
was.
how many people were beating him while he was on the ground?
I can't give a number.
And do you recall how many people were around you when you got shoved into the car, as you've described it?
As soon as I looked back, the first thing I was looking for was Tyler.
Okay. Did you see any of the people that had just been attacking you?
Yeah,
Where were they?
right on the edge of the lawn on the curb, somewhere on the street going back.
Did you see Ryan Hines anywhere?
No,
Did you know Tommy Connery before this?
no,
Did you know Ryan Hines before this?
no,
Did you know Faison Teal before this?
no,
Did you know Jimmy McGrath before this?
no.
You say you remember getting shoved to the car. Did you make it to the car eventually?
Yeah.
And what did you do when you were at the car?
As soon as I looked for Tyler, and I saw him getting beat on,
What was Jack Snyder doing?
nothing.
Sitting in the
Did
driver's
he say
seat.
anything when you went to the car?
I didn't even open the car door all the way.
Why didn't you just get in that car and leave?
Because he's a good friend.
I saw my best friend and somebody that I loved. Nobody was helping him.
Yep. 16-year-old loyalty. That's what that is. That wasn't returned. How
did you feel?
sad.
It was still terrible. But I couldn't just let him be there alone. I felt like I had to save him.
Did you think that Jack Snyder was going to wait for you if you went back in there?
Objection as to what Jack Snyder was going to do.
He's
Did
asking
you
what
have any
he
indication
thought.
that Jack Snyder was going to wait for you?
No.
Wow. How scary.
You didn't open that door at that point and take out that knife and then go back and stab those 4 kids.
No.
You already had that knife when you'd been attacked on the lawn the first time.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Positive.
You weren't upset that you had been attacked and went back to get that knife? Had you known about that knife being in the car prior to that evening?
No.
When you got back to that car, you didn't get back into the car, right? Why didn't you just go running off back down the street, back down Farmhouse Lane towards, or down Laurel Glen towards Farmhouse?
I just couldn't live down.
Why not?
He was my best friend.
Yeah.
I'm like his brother. What kind of man would I to just leave him there?
Aww.
What did you worry might happen to him if you left him?
If he was in the same situation as me, I thought it was.
I'm going to object. It calls for speculation as to what would happen to Tyler.
Sustained.
My son would go back too. My son's fiercely
What
loyal.
were you worried about if you left and ran down to the end of Laurel Glen and Farmhouse Lane?
That Tyler wouldn't have made it out of there.
I believe that.
What happened next?
I found myself right on the edge of the grass and the curb.
How did you get there?
I just remember being there. I think I ran over.
What did you see when you got there?
Just another wall of people.
Did you see Tyler Da Silva?
No.
Did you cross paths with Tyler Da Silva?
Yeah.
You say another wall of people. Did you see Mr. Hines, who had been on top of you before?
I think so.
Did you recognize any other people that you saw there?
I saw a lot of people I didn't recognize, but I saw Matt Lockovich.
How did you know Matt Lockovich?
I've seen him at other parties before.
Did you go to school with Matt Lockovich?
I did not.
Do you know if he was older or younger than you or the same age?
I believe we were the same age.
Are you and Matt Lockovich the same size?
No. He was way bigger than me.
Here's a big boy.
How did
That
you
was
feel at that moment?
Camouflage pants.
Felt like the same thing was gonna happen again.
Why didn't you just turn around and run back to the car?
There was no way I was gonna be able to turn my back on that many people.
Why not?
I was just, there was no way to turn around without them really about to hit me or knock me down or something.
Did they give any indication that they were backing off?
No,
Did they start to back away from you as you stepped onto the lawn?
no, they stepped closer.
Where did you see people?
It was almost like a U, but wider.
Like a horseshoe?
Yeah,
Were there people to your right?
yeah,
Were there people in front of you?
yeah.
Did they give you any indication that they were just going to let you go?
No,
What did they do?
they stepped closer, and then I got hit.
You got hit?
Yeah,
Who hit you?
came from the left side. I don't know exactly who hit me.
That would be
Where did they
probably
hit you?
Matt Lakovich
Mm,
or Jimmy
uh,
McGrath.
right side of my head.
What did they hit you with?
I don't know. I think their hand.
How many people?
I don't know. As soon as they hit me, I like fell, and I swung.
You told us before that you were wearing slides that night.
Yeah.
Not good to
Were you
fight
still
in
wearing the
those.
slides at this point?
No,
What happened to the slides?
they were gone. Just in my socks.
Ah. I believe that also.
Was it wet on the grass that night?
Yes.
What else do you recall about being hit?
I just remember immediately after I got hit and fell, I swung.
What were you swinging at?
Anything.
What were you aiming for?
Anybody who was coming at me.
Did Matt Lakovich hit you?
I couldn't see who hit me.
Did Jimmy McGrath hit you?
I couldn't see who hit me.
When you swung that knife, did you feel it hit something?
No.
How were you feeling when you swung that knife?
Immediately after I swung, and I had one knee on the ground, I slipped, and I saw behind me.
What did you see behind you?
There was like a little hole, and I tried to jump and run away.
A little hole where?
So I swung, and like I threw my whole body into it, and I like slipped on the grass while my knee was down and faced backwards.
You're not asking the witness to come down and demonstrate this again. I think it's a little hard for me to understand what's described.
If the witness feels comfortable doing that, do you feel comfortable getting out of the witness box and demonstrating?
Yeah.
All right. Just again, please make sure to keep your voices up. I want to make sure.
Action that I find hard to follow. I want you to show us what you mean by swinging, your knee going back. Demonstrate, please, for us what this is.
So, stay here, Matt Lakovich. Like this. Everybody like this. And then you hit me. And I'm like this.
Okay.
And I swung. After I swung, I ended up like this. Facing backwards.
Ah, and that's when he hit Jimmy McGrath.
When you say you're facing backwards, which way are you facing now?
This makes
Towards
sense
the
now.
road or towards the house?
Here's the road.
What did you do next?
I was on my hands and knees and I tried to like jump up.
Did you go to stab anybody else?
No.
Did you go to stab Mr. McGrath?
No.
You went to jump up?
Yeah.
Did something prevent you from being able to jump up, or did you succeed in jumping up?
As soon as I jumped up, I got hit again.
Where did you get hit?
On the left side of my head.
Do you know who hit you?
I believe it was Faison Teal.
Why do you believe it was Faison Teal?
Because I remember seeing the big dark colored arm.
Yeah, I think he was one of
What
the
did you do
only
next?
black boys there.
In the street or on the curb?
in the street.
You say you fell on the pavement. What did you feel?
I scraped my hands on the floor,
Where?
on the pavement.
Where did you scrape your hands? The tops, the bottoms, the fingers, your palms?
Yes.
How are you feeling at that point emotionally?
Scared.
Why?
You know, once I was on the floor again, there's a chance that they could all surround me again.
Could you see Tyler DeSilva?
No,
Could you see the car that Jack Snyder was driving?
at that point, no.
What did you do next?
I tried to lunge myself up again, and then I dove towards the car
Where were the kids that had been in the lawn prior?
in the road now.
Following you?
Yeah,
What happened next?
I got in the car.
Where did you get in the car?
The passenger seat,
Front? Rear?
front.
Different than the seat you had been in when you went down to the house.
Yes,
Why did you get into the front passenger seat?
I was right there, and I just wanted to get in as quick as possible.
Where was Tyler
Safety.
DeSilva?
At that point, he was not in the car.
Could you see where Tyler DeSilva was?
No,
What did Jack Snyder do?
he tried to drive off.
Without Tyler DeSilva in the car?
Yeah,
How did you feel when Jack Snyder did that?
I screamed and told him to wait.
Did there come a point when Tyler DeSilva got in the car?
Yeah,
Did you have the knife in your hand at this point?
no,
You put it back in your pocket.
no.
What did you do with the knife?
When I scraped my hands on the floor, the knife was on the floor.
The knife was on the floor?
Yes,
You're saying floor. You would agree there is no floor outside where you've been. What do you mean by floor?
the pavement.
Ah.
Did you see where it went?
No,
Ah.
Did you try to pick it back up?
no.
Why not?
I just wanted to get to the car.
Did you see Tyler DeSilva with the knife when he got into the car?
I didn't really look back.
When Tyler DeSilva got into the car, did you see him then?
Yeah,
What did he look like?
his face was destroyed, and he was holding his head in his hands.
Was he bleeding?
Yes,
Where?
all over his face, and it was blood dripping down.
What was he doing?
He was holding his head and screaming,
In pain?
and in anger.
Anger at the kids in the yard?
No,
Anger at you?
no,
Anger at who?
Jack.
Oh. Oh, I remember that in his testimony. Do y'all remember that? Yeah. Yeah. Jack sat in the car. Jack gaslit all of them and then sat. Jack's a great guy to have as your
Can we
friend.
see Exhibit 60, please? Do we have it? I'll grab it.
Wow. Yeah, Jack at one point said he was angry with, or I'm sorry, Tyler said at one point he was angry with Jack.
We're going to watch Exhibit 60 here, Mr. Valle.
Here we go again, guys. Yes, sir. Let's go is coming.
Can you just see the normal version?
Disney Nerd 85, you're absolutely right. I would not want him as a friend either. And I hope anyone else in the future knows that he will bail on you because he only cares about himself. So be his friend warily.
Mr. Valle, You would agree that that video does not show the initial punch that you've described to the side of your face when the groups were standing up initially, correct?
Yes.
But you did see there at least one fight that's going on the ground, correct?
Yes.
That's not you, is it? Who's that?
I was so funny.
What was going on while we see Tyler Da Silva being beaten on the ground there before we see you back at the car?
I was getting beat on.
Could you see yourself in that video?
In the beginning, you can see people hitting and attacking, but you can't see me.
Is that the splitting up of the two groups that you've described?
Yes.
One stayed to, as we look at that, the left of the screen, and one went over to the right of the screen?
Yes.
And as this video ends, we see a figure that's on the far right of the frame, but we don't see you, correct?
Yes.
Where was that figure standing in relation to the U or horseshoe shape that you've described?
On the end.
On the, when you say the end, what do you mean?
On the end of the horseshoe.
Was there somebody to that person's left?
Yes.
Was there somebody across the way from that person behind you?
Yes.
Did you know who that person was that was on the far right that we can see there at the end of the frame?
No.
Do you know now that that's a person named Jimmy McGrath?
Yeah.
You did not know him that evening. You described getting back into Jack Snyder's car. Tyler Da Silva gets into the car. How are you feeling physically as you're sitting there in the car?
I was in a lot of pain.
Pain where?
My head. And the main thing I was noticing was my ribs.
What happened next? Did Mr. Snyder leave? Did you remain there in that place?
As soon as Tyler jumped in the back of the car, he instantly took off. We started driving.
Did you know where he was going at that point?
No.
Did you care where he was going at that point?
No, I just wanted to get out of there.
And where did Jack Snyder drive the car?
He was just driving straight. And then at one point, I told him to stop the car.
Why did you tell him to stop the car?
I wanted to check my ribs.
You wanted to check your ribs?
Yeah.
Why couldn't you check your ribs just sitting there in the seat?
Because I wasn't able to stand up and look at my whole body.
Did he stop the car?
Yes.
What did you do?
Opened the door, immediately got out and used the car light, lifted up my shirt.
Used what car light?
Like, as soon as you open the door, the car light turns on. I was facing the car, right in where the door turns, lifted up my shirt, looked at myself, and then jumped back in the car.
I want to be sure we understand this. When you say you're using the car light, do you mean the interior car light or the headlights on the car?
Interior car light.
So you're facing into the interior of the car,
Yes.
and what do you do?
Lift up my shirt and look at myself.
And what did you see?
A whole bunch of bruises, but it felt way worse than what it looked like.
As you're standing there, did you take the knife out of your pocket and throw it into the woods?
I didn't have the knife at that point.
You didn't have the knife at that point.
No.
Where was the knife?
To my understanding, it was on the pavement back over at 43 Lower Glen.
Did you make a plan to go back and get the knife?
No.
Why not?
I didn't want to go anywhere near that house.
I bet that's true.
Did Jack Snyder indicate to you that he wanted his knife back?
No.
What happened after you got out of the vehicle and used the interior light to inspect your midsection?
It lasted like a second or two, and I jumped back in the car.
And
And
what
that
happened after you jumped back in
matches
the car?
Tyler's testimony.
Jack started driving.
Did you know where he was going?
No.
How were you feeling at that point?
Still terrified and shocked. And I looked down and I was shaking.
What was Tyler DeSilva doing?
He was still screaming at Jack and holding his head.
What was Jack Snyder doing?
Nothing.
Did there come a time when the car stopped again?
Yes.
Did you recognize where you were at that point?
No. I just saw a car I recognized, which was Mackenzie's sister's car.
Who is Mackenzie's sister?
Madison Traficante.
And where was that you saw her car?
I just remember seeing it in the street.
Was that a street that you recognized from earlier in the evening, or was this somewhere else?
I can't remember. I just remember seeing the car and instantly wanting to get out and go in that car.
And what did Jack Snyder do at that point?
He stopped the car and let me out.
And what did Tyler DeSilva do at that point?
I didn't turn around. I don't know.
What did you do?
I went over and I got into Madison's car,
Where?
behind the passenger seat.
Who else was in the vehicle when you got in?
Keenan and Dimitri.
Keenan Frasick?
Yes.
Dimitri Arfanis?
Yes.
Will Sinjwald?
No.
Will Sinjwald was one of the people that had come with you earlier in Jack Snyder's car, correct?
Yes.
He got a
He
ride with
wasn't
someone
in
else.
Jack Snyder's vehicle when you got out of it?
No.
And he wasn't in Madison's car when you got into it?
No.
So in the vehicle at that point, it's just you, Madison, Mackenzie, Keenan, and Dimitri?
Yes.
Was the music on in the car?
Yes.
Were you texting in the group chat at that point?
No.
What was Dimitri Arfanis doing?
I didn't look over.
And what was Keenan Frasick doing?
As soon as I got in the car and it started driving, he was looking at me.
He was looking at you?
Yes.
What were you doing?
Holding my head.
What were you thinking?
I was just in shock, scared. I didn't really know what to think.
Did you call the cops?
No.
Why not?
I was just terrified. I didn't even know what to do. Or really what even happened.
Shock.
And where did the car go?
Started driving to Keenan Frasick's house.
What happened there?
He and Dimitri got out.
He and Dimitri both got out at Keenan's house?
Yes.
So now it's just you, Mackenzie, and Madison in the car?
Yes.
And what's going on in the car at that point?
Nothing. I knew my girlfriend was still upset. Didn't want to talk or anything.
She was big mad.
And what were you doing?
Holding my head and looking at myself. I was just shaking and I didn't even know what to do.
Where did the car go then?
We drove to my house in Milford.
How long did that take?
I can't remember.
Did there come a time when you arrived at home?
Yes.
What did you do then?
Before I opened my car door and I asked Mackenzie to talk to her.
Would she talk to you?
No.
What did you do?
I just walked up to my house.
Was anybody home?
Yes.
Who?
My mom and my little brother.
What were they doing?
They were packing to go to Florida.
What was their reaction when they saw you?
My mom just started screaming and crying. My brother was just like holding his mouth open.
Did you explain how you'd been injured?
At that point, I didn't really know what to say. I couldn't even understand really what had happened, detail for detail. I remember telling her that I got attacked by a whole bunch of people. She
That's
just kept
true.
screaming and crying.
What did you do then?
Started crying. And then I remember going upstairs to the bathroom and just washing myself off.
What time was this?
I don't really know.
Did you go to sleep?
No.
What did you do?
It was just, my mom was panicking. And she asked me if I wanted to come to Florida with her.
What did you do at that point?
I said yes.
There's the
Why?
Florida question.
Just wanted to be close to my mom.
I bet you did. At 16?
Did you go to sleep at some point?
No,
Why not?
I couldn't sleep.
What made it so that you couldn't sleep?
Everything. The way I was feeling, mentally and physically, just, there was no way I was going to be able to sleep.
What did you do?
Everything was so fast. I think I packed like a little backpack, and then we left.
Okay. While you were packing, did anyone try to contact you?
Yes,
Who?
Mackenzie, my girlfriend at the time.
The one that didn't want to talk to him?
She sent you some texts.
Yes.
We saw those texts here, those exhibits.
Yes.
How did it make you feel when you read those texts as they were coming in from Mackenzie?
It just reminded me how I felt at the time when she was texting me and stuff.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 97. Well, I'm going to try.
I'm going to try to zoom me us forward.
Okay. Coming in?
Yeah.
And she writes, "Are you fucking serious? I hate you. Someone just called me and said you stabbed someone. You just ruined everything, Lito. Literally ruined everything for
I
me.
love his-
Answer the M phone. IDK, what to do? Everyone is texting me."
I love
I want you
his
to read
demeanor
for us.
with
What did
it.
you write back?
I didn't do anything. I wasn't there. Stop texting anyone. Stop answering.
I'll show you States Exhibit 98. She says, "Lito, everyone knows who you are. Everyone knows you're my boyfriend. What do you say?"
I know.
"Lito, everyone's texting me. What do you say?"
Stop answering. What happened?
"Don't talk to me." What do you say?
Okay, stop answering anyone.
She says, "You fucked up, Lito. What do you say?"
How? I wasn't there.
"If my parents find out," States Exhibit 99, "stop saying that." You say what?
Okay, stop texting, please, Kens.
"I'm not texting anyone." What do you say?
Don't text me. I'm going to Florida.
She says, "They're texting me. When? Lito, I need you to answer me, please." What do you say?
What, Kens?
And she says, "I'm so scared. What's going on?" The States Exhibit 100. "I'm shaking," she says. "Can you please tell me? I won't tell anyone, I swear." What do you say?
I can't text anything.
She says, "I'm so scared," and you say what?
I wasn't there.
She says, "What's happening?" And what do you say?
No, I wasn't there.
She says, I'm so scared, Lito.
I love his snark.
What's happening? Please answer me. What do you say?
Nothing is happening.
States Exhibit 101. She says, can you please call me? Can you call me, please? When I get home. And you say what?
Yes.
She says, Lito, his sister, just texted me. I'm so scared. I don't want to look. What do you say?
What did she say? Swipe it.
She says, IDK, I'm so scared. And what do you say?
Don't answer anyone.
How fast were those texts going back and forth?
One right after another.
That's what it looked like.
Were some of them coming in before you could finish the other one?
Yeah.
Lito, I want to know. This
What
is
were you
messing up my
thinking when you
life.
were writing those texts?
Overwhelmed and shocked. I just didn't want her to worry.
Were you thinking you could concoct some sort of a story that no one would know you'd been there?
I'm object, it's leading.
Sustained.
You knew you had been there, did you not?
Or objection, it's leading.
Sustained.
Asset be stricken.
Total strike the answer.
Oh, for heaven's
Exhibit
sake.
notes.
Here we go again.
Expect-
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to get us moved ahead a little.
Did you expect her to believe that you had not been there?
Objection, that calls for speculation as to what she would believe.
No, it's his
Can you
expectation.
hear the question again?
Did you expect her to believe that you had not been there?
Overall, it goes to his expectations.
That's what I just said.
No. I knew she knew I was there because she was with me.
Why did you say those things to her in that text?
Panicking, and I just didn't want her to worry at all.
At that point, did you think that someone had died?
No.
What did you do after this chain of texts?
I remember trying to call Tyler.
Tyler De Silva? Why did you try to call Tyler De Silva?
To see if he was okay, what was going on. Called him 3 times, but he never answered.
Wow. He's all worried about
Have you
his
spoken
friend.
to Tyler De Silva since that night?
Wow.
What did you do next?
Went with my mom, we got in the car and we drove to the airport.
Where did you go?
Florida.
Was that the next day, May 15th?
Yes.
What did you do when you got to Florida?
We were getting out of the airport and we were going to a car rental. And that's when I found out what had happened.
When you say what had happened, what did you find out?
Like the injuries and stuff.
What did you find out?
That somebody died.
How did you feel when you learned that?
I kept saying, no way. Like, that's not possible.
What did you do next?
I went over to my mom and I told her.
Did you stay in Florida?
Yeah,
How long?
like a day maybe.
When did you return to Connecticut?
Not sure, a day or two.
And did there come a time when you were contacted by the police?
My parents were. Not me.
And did you learn that the police were interested in your parents or interested in you?
And me.
And what did you learn about why they had contacted you?
That somebody had passed away.
Did you learn at some point that they had an arrest warrant for you?
Yeah.
How soon after you got back to Connecticut did you learn that?
I can't remember. It seemed like 4 days or something. May have been shorter. I can't really remember.
Wow, that's pretty
When
quick.
you learned that they had an arrest warrant for you, what did you do?
At the time when it came out, I was sleeping.
What time was that?
Middle of the day.
And what did you do at that point?
I woke up and I talked to my father.
Did you make arrangements to turn yourself in?
Yeah.
Did you go and turn yourself in?
Yeah.
Real criminal. Talks to his daddy and then takes himself to the police station to turn himself in. You think any of those other entitled punks would have done that? We know 2 of them didn't even talk to the police until 6 or 7 months later. Oh, that's right. They got immunity deals. Oh, yes, Jay Cornish, I'm dropping facts. That's absolutely what has happened.
Mr. De Silva, I'm going to show you some exhibits that have already been entered. There's been testimony that these are from May 18th.
Here are the pictures some of you were
turned
asking
yourself in.
about.
Do you remember what time you went down to the Shelton PD to turn yourself in?
I remember it being really late at night.
Did you go by yourself?
No,
Who was with you?
my father.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 34. Do you remember this photograph being taken?
Yeah.
Where was that taken?
I believe it was at the show and police department.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 35. Was that taken at the same time?
Look how young he looks
Yes.
there.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 36.
He's just a baby.
That photograph also taken at the same time?
Yes.
Babies.
Can you see in there your eye, what appears to be your left eye?
Yeah.
And does that accurately reflect the injuries that you had at that point?
At that point, yeah.
And I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 37. Is that the back of your head?
Yeah.
State's Exhibit 38. The left side of the back of your head.
Yeah.
And where do you recall getting hit that evening when you were first encountering the people on the lawn?
The back of my head.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 39. Is that your right arm inside near the elbow?
Yeah.
Do you recall how you got these 1, 2, 3 scratches and some bruising?
No.
Did you have that before you were on the lawn that night?
No.
I'll show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 40. Is that your right hand?
Yeah.
And how did you get this injury to the heel of your right hand?
I was trying to run back to the car. I got hit and my hand slid on the pavement.
This is State's Exhibit 41. How did you get this injury on the heel of your left hand?
The same as the one on my right hand.
Those look
Are
like
you
the
left-handed or right-handed, sir?
Right-handed.
Those look like the kinds of
I'm gonna show you
injuries
State's
you would
Exhibit
get
42.
from that.
At the
Not
top
on your
of
knuckles, like Colin Alberts
Right hand.
said.
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 43 is at the top of your left hand.
Yes.
Last question is withdrawn. Mr. Valley, you're here today testifying voluntarily.
Yes.
No promises, threats, anything like that have been made against you.
No. Are you asking if I was offered?
Objection. Ask that it be stricken.
But anything after yes, no, in response to the answer is going to be stricken from evidence. All right, it's non-responsive. Thank you.
Had you ever seen Jack Snyder's knife before that night?
No.
Have you ever seen Jack Snyder's knife since that night?
No.
Had you ever used a knife as a weapon before that night?
No.
Had you ever met Ryan Hines before that night?
No.
Had you ever met Faison Teal before that night?
No.
Had you ever met Tommy Connery before that night?
No.
Had you ever met Jimmy McGrath before that night?
No.
You told us before that you knew some of the folks at that party on social. Do you remember telling us that?
I believe so. Yes.
What in the world does that mean to know somebody on social?
On social gatherings, like parties, on social media, just that kind of thing.
Even these folks that you say you knew on social, did you feel like you knew them well?
No.
Did you want to kill any of those kids?
No.
Did you want to hurt any of those kids?
No.
What did you want to do when you were down there on that ground and all those fists were punching you and those legs were kicking you?
Get them away from me.
Why did you use that knife that Jack Snyder gave you?
I'm going to object. This is asked and answered at this point.
Felt like the only thing that was gonna help me get out of that situation.
Thank you, Mr. Valley. Nothing further.
Okay, guys. All right. I know we're all in the feels for Raul right now, but in fairness, we saw several state witnesses that looked really good when we were watching them on direct, and then we all of a sudden stopped liking them when they were cross-examined. So in fairness, let's make sure we're not jumping to some conclusion. Bear with me. I'm going to try to get back to the other testimony because it will be faster. And my apologies. I am having to deal with a text message. So I know we want to really be on Raul's side, and I'm here for it, y'all. I get it. Let me go back home here and see if I can find what I'm looking for. However, we need to be fair about it. And I find his testimony at this point very believable. And it cleared a lot of things up for me. I am definitely feeling like some questions that I had have been answered. Oh, for heaven's sake. I had this queued up and then I had to go someplace else. And then you know what happens? You can't find where you were again. I'm getting there, y'all. But it definitely made things much, much clearer for me. And I'm going to head back over here. And bear with me just a minute. Yeah, I think I'm in the right spot now. Let me. And Lori says going to Florida hurt him, but I get it. I don't really think it does. He was 16 years old. He's a kid. I'm going to tell you all, men have a different take on this case than women do. I had this conversation with someone last night. They know who they are. And men look at this differently. Like there's a certain code that you're supposed to have when you're going to fight. And while I agree with that, the code also is that you don't gang up on one or two individuals. So you got to have that code too. The code should go both ways. And I don't think that code was followed. So once that code doesn't get followed on one side, I feel like it's fair game for you to change what the code is. So, yeah, I'm dealing with my text messages again here. All right, let me get us going and I'll deal with my text messages. And
Did you ever met Jimmy McGrath before that night?
No.
You told us before that you knew some of the folks at that party on social. Do you remember telling us that?
I believe so, yes.
What in the world does that mean to know somebody on social?
Party.
Even these folks that you say you knew on social, did you
I'm
want to
just
hurt any? When
trying to
you were
get
down
us
there on-
back to where we were, guys.
Why did you use that knife that Jack Snyder gave you?
Thank you.
Here we
Ladies
go.
and gentlemen of the jury, we are going to move into our recess, so we will have our morning 15-minute recess and then we'll come back for the case examination, Mr. Valle. All right, court stands in recess for 15 minutes.
Oh, we're not. Don't worry.
All right,
Good morning, Your Honor.
thank you. You may be seated. Thank you, everyone. I'll ask Mr. Valle to please retake his position and stand. You do remain under the obligations of your oath, okay?
Oh my.
To return of all of our jurors.
Defense stipulates, Your Honor.
Thank you. Attorney Durso, if you'd like to cross-examine.
May 14th of 2022, you go to Lazy Brook Road for a party at Madigan Lifer's house, correct?
Yes.
That's you to the right there in the Ole Miss football shirt,
Yes.
light blue shirt,
Yes.
black pants with the helmet on, right?
Yes.
That's you.
You said that you got there around what time?
I want to say around 9 or 10.
9 or 10. You were there you testified on direct examination. You were there for about an hour and a half, correct?
Yeah.
People arrived at some point after an hour and a half, correct?
Yeah.
Ryan Hines and Griffin Marcinzik, you didn't know them, right?
No.
But those are the two that showed up at Lazy Brook Road at that point, right? Yeah. And when they got to Lazy Brook Road, Jack, Tyler, and yourself confronted those two, right?
When I first got there, no.
Because Madigan Lifer didn't want anybody else in her house. So you were under the assumption that if they left, you guys could stay, right?
No, she asked everybody by the door.
I'm gonna move to strike as non-responsive to what Madigan Lifer said.
Court is going to sustain the objection, I am going to go ahead and strike everything after the response no as unresponsive and yes.
Y'all, I am already angered by this attorney's demeanor toward him. He has not questioned anybody like this. You don't have. We watched Kevin Smith question every single one of those state witnesses and not get snarky and mean and gross about it. And this jackwagon comes up in here he's coming in hot. I already have issues, and we're like a minute, not even a minute. Are we even? What in the world? Oh, and Allison is telling me it gets worse. Oh boy. Y'all are going to feel and see a lot of my outrage today, and my apologies.
So at some point in time, let me ask you this. How long was Ryan and Griffin at Lazy Brook before you, Jack, and Tyler got involved with them?
I want to say a couple of minutes.
A couple minutes, right? So they show up. Ryan walks down with his beer in his hand, right? And at some point you talk to Ryan and Griffin with Jack and Tyler, right?
Yes.
And at some point in time, you say to them, you can come in if you give me some beer, right?
I was the only one who said that.
You're the only one that said that.
Yes.
And Jack and Ryan gave you a beer, right?
He did not.
And at some point in time, it got heated between the three of you and Griffin and Ryan, right?
Just between Jack and Ryan.
And at some point in time, that went outside, right?
Yes.
So within the span of a few minutes, it went from give me a beer to going outside into the driveway, right?
Yes.
And out in the driveway, there was a group of people surrounding the area, right, from the party,
Scattered, yes.
right? And you said, I think you said on direct examination, there were about 30 people at this party. You understand that?
Inside, I think there was more.
Okay, so there was 30 people inside, and then there was maybe 20 outside.
No, there was probably like 10 people
There
outside,
was only 10 people outside. 10 people including you, or 10 people excluding you?
including me.
Okay, and who was outside?
At the time, I didn't really like look at faces.
Right, you weren't paying attention, right?
Yeah.
You just kind of scanned the area and you said, oh, there's about 10 people here, right?
No, I didn't really look around to see how
You
many.
have no clue who was outside then at that point. That's what you're telling us?
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't know if there were girls outside or boys outside at that point, right?
No.
You just know that there were bodies. You weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
And when you go outside, at some point there's an argument going on between Ryan and Jack, right?
Yeah.
And you're witnessing it.
Yeah.
And you're outside, in fact, with this helmet on at the time, are you not?
Yes.
And when you're outside and you're looking at this argument that is going on between Jack and Ryan, at some point in time they square up, right?
Yes.
And they square up because they're going to fight for the beer, right? Jack had taken the beer from him at that point,
Yeah.
right? And he wanted his beer back. Ryan wanted his beer back.
Yes.
And when they square up, Ryan's standing squared up to Jack. Jack's across from Ryan, right?
Yes.
And to Jack's back left is Tyler DeSilva, correct?
Yes.
And behind Ryan is you, right?
Off to the side, yeah.
Right? And you're wearing that helmet at that point, right?
Yes.
And you testified on direct examination. They squared off. Hines stepped on my foot and I pushed him. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
You pushed him.
Yes.
I want to show you State's Exhibits 58.
I don't know why we have to go to the sky every time they're going to go to
Stop
this
right
thing.
So this is this person right here to the left in the blue shirt. Who's that?
Tyler DeSilva?
Can I get this? So this person right here is who? And
Tyler DeSilva.
this person in the red is who?
Jack Snyder.
So right now you're behind. We can't see you, but you're right behind Ryan Hines, right?
He
Yes.
didn't even identify Ryan Hines.
Stop.
Is that you pushing Ryan Hines in the head?
That's me pushing Ryan Hines, yes.
So that right there, that's a push, not a punch. That's what you're testing. That's what you want these ladies and gentlemen to believe, that that was a push, not a punch.
Yes, I remember pushing him.
Can you play the fast record, please? So right there, what you want these ladies and gentlemen to believe is that you just pushed Ryan in his head, not punched him. That's
What do
you're
you
telling
all think?
I'm saying that I remember pushing him.
Tell me in the chat whether
But
you
the
think it's a
video
punch or a
would
push.
contradict what you want these ladies and gentlemen to believe at this point, correct?
I remember pushing him.
But the video, that's not responsive to my question. The video does not corroborate what you just told these ladies and gentlemen of the jury, correct?
I just remember pushing him.
Non-responsive. Did you push him in the head or did you punch him in the head?
Does the
You
video
remember
not speak
pushing
for
him, but
itself,
does the video show
sir?
you pushing or punching him? That's my question.
I pushed him.
What does the video show?
Me pushing him?
So you want these ladies and gentlemen to believe that what just happened there is a push, not a punch, correct?
Yes.
And you also told these ladies and gentlemen of the jury, at some point during this fight, you go over and you try to get Ryan off of Jack, right? Is it Jack? Because at that point, the fight was on and Ryan tackles Jack, right?
Yes.
And your testimony was that at some point, Tyler De Silva gets in and does the same thing, right?
Yes.
That's what you remember, right?
Yes.
But isn't it true that Tyler jumps in and also punches Ryan when he's on the ground?
I think so. I don't remember that happening.
Isn't it also true that at some point in time towards the end of this fight, you use the helmet that's on your head and you slam it into Ryan's head?
That's not true, no.
That's not true. Is that not what you remember? Or is that what you're saying is that the video is false?
I never did that.
You never did that. Okay. So let's play the rest of this video.
Why is he shouting at him? Sir,
That's you right there in the helmet back there, right? That's you right there, right?
Yes.
You have a helmet on, right?
I had the helmet on a lot at the time.
Play. Okay, now we play the slow motion. Now you just saw the helmet slam down on Ryan, right? And you heard the crack of the helmet on Ryan's head?
what?
I didn't slam the helmet down on him at all.
So you want these ladies and gentlemen to believe that you did not slam the helmet into Ryan's head when he was on the ground.
Yes.
Is that what you remember, or are you saying the video is false?
Stop yelling.
I don't really see that in the video.
Let's play the slow mo version. So here's the punch, or what you're saying is a push.
If he punched, y'all, if he punched him, as big as that boy was, and he went toppling back, I don't know that he'd still be standing. That looked more like a shove to me. That's why I asked in the chat. I got to turn this flippin' butt wipe down because his shouting at me is making me feel like I'm being scolded and I'm getting like trauma from it. Helmet is still
So you're
on.
here with the helmet, right?
Helmet is on. And then I have no idea.
Here's you right in here. Ready? Slam. That's you right there, slamming the helmet to Ryan's head, right?
I never slammed him with the helmet.
Okay, so the video's alive. That's what you're saying.
So counsel asked you before, if you ever had carried a weapon before.
What did you all see?
May 14th of 2022.
Isn't it true that you used the helmet as a weapon at Lazy Brook that night?
No.
At some point in time, Lifer's mother comes out and kicks everybody out, right? But that's about 15, 20 minutes after this fight is over.
Yeah.
And after that, after you guys are kicked out, you get into Jack's car, the Honda Pilot.
Yes.
And you had no idea what you were going to do. So you guys were driving over to Trumbull High School, right?
Yes.
And when you were driving over to Trumbull High School, isn't it true that during that ride, you were laughing and joking about how you just got into a fight and hurt Ryan Hines?
No.
You never said that?
I don't think anybody testified to that.
And as you're going over to Trumbull High School, it's you in the back seat behind Jack, right?
Yeah.
Jack's driving.
Yes.
Tyler's in the front seat.
Yes.
In the middle seat is who? Will Sinjwald, correct?
Yes.
And to the right of him is Keenan Frasick.
Yes.
Mackenzie's on your lap.
Yes.
And Dimitri's in the back.
Yes.
And when you're driving over there, you indicated on direct examination, you had your phone on you at that point, right? As a matter of fact, you had your phone all night, right?
Yes.
And at some point in time, you're added to a group chat, right?
Yes.
When you go over to Trumbull High School, had the group chat already started before you get to Trumbull High School?
I believe so. Yes.
Right. So you knew that because you were already added, right?
I can't remember if I got added when we got to Trumbull or on the way there.
Isn't it true that Anthony Greco added you at 11:10 p.m. on Saturday, May 14th, 2022 to the group chat?
What is
I can't
happening?
remember, but yeah.
Well, who's Anthony Greco? You know Anthony Greco, right?
Football team.
Well, you went to St. Joe's with you, right? He was at Lazy Brook that night at some point. Did you see him at Lazy Brook?
No, I don't remember seeing him.
But he added you to this chat nevertheless, right?
Yes.
And that was at about 11:10 p.m.
I guess so. Yeah.
And you indicated on direct examination, you were on your phone, checking the text group messages. You're talking to Will Sinjwald next to you, and you're talking to Mackenzie, right?
Yes.
And while you were doing all those things, you also had an opportunity to see that Jack was on his phone also, right?
Yes.
And you saw that Tyler was on his phone, right?
Yeah.
And when you get to Trumbull High School, how long are you there for? About 20 minutes?
That's what he testified
I can't
to.
remember exactly how long we were there for.
15, 20
When
minutes.
you get to Trumbull High School, you have a conversation with Jack and Tyler about fighting these kids at Trumbull High School, correct?
Oh, never.
Isn't it true that you were in the group chat telling kids to come show up to Trumbull High School to fight?
Yes. I remember telling them to come to Trumbull High.
Right. Because you, in this group chat, you're saying Trumbull High, slide. Right now, RN, right now, Trumbull High. Slide,
I want to
right?
see the text.
Because at that point, you wanted to meet those kids to fight, right?
No, we were about to be leaving Trumbull, and at the time I thought it would be funny.
To make them
So you
come
wanted
there.
to meet those kids at Trumbull High School to fight, right?
I get it.
So at some point in time, you leave Trumbull High School.
That's what
Yes.
that was. Make
And,
them all show up there.
Before you leave Trumbull High School, you're again asking them, Trumbull High, slide, right? Slide means come here.
Yeah.
And at some point in time, you're in the group chat and you realize that the other kids are talking about an address, right? They said, drop the ad. We're going to drop the Addy, right? Does that mean address?
Was you're saying the other kids were saying that?
Yeah. People were
Yeah.
talking about giving you an address. Someone was saying, we'll drop the Addy, right? You remember hearing that, seeing that in the group chat?
No, I remember just seeing the address.
Okay. You recall when someone indicated that we dropped the Addy, you said, send it in the group chat?
No, I don't remember that.
May approach the witness, Your Honor.
Yeah, I want to see the text. Bring it
Would you
on.
have The document help to refresh your recollection?
Show us the document. Dadgummit.
That's you, right? Is your memory refreshed?
It says my name, but I don't see the number.
Somebody else have your phone that night?
I don't remember.
Somebody
It
else
doesn't have the
know?
number.
I don't remember now.
So do you recall asking for the address in the group chat that says send it?
No.
You don't recall that?
No.
Are you saying that this is not you in the group chat?
It says my name, but there's no number.
Okay. Again,
I get what
at
he's
some point in
saying.
time later in the group chat, you say Laurel Glenn, correct?
No.
You don't? May approach the witness with looking at a document help to refresh your recollection.
Sure, yeah.
You don't? Does that refresh your recollection?
Again, it says my name, but not my number.
So let me ask you this, Mr.
Did it refresh your recollection? Yes or no?
No?
So let me ask you this. You recall being added to the group chat by Anthony Greco at 11:10 p.m. on May 14th of 2022, correct?
Yes.
You recall that.
Yes.
And you also recall telling the kids to slide to Trumbull High School, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you recall whether or not your name was Lito in the group chat?
It's not how it works, sir.
When you join a group chat, it's just your number.
It's just your number. But if somebody has your number, your name in their phone, it would say your name, correct?
Pretty sure it would still be just a number.
But with looking at a document, help to refresh your recollection as to
Mine
whether or not you told
shows the
people to
name.
slide over to Trumbull.
No, I knew I said that.
You knew you said that, right? So if we had a group chat with your name on it, and that is corroborated in here that you told them to slide, wouldn't it also be true that if your name is in this group chat subsequent and you told them to drop the address, send it, that would also be you? Or is there two Litos that you know of?
I can't see the number. It just says my name.
Right. So wouldn't it stand to reason that Lito is you in the group chat?
I guess so, yeah.
It could, or it could be someone
You just
messing
don't
around.
recall saying these things, right? That's your testimony today?
I only ever remember saying the Trumbull High thing.
Right. You don't recall asking them to send their address at Laurel Glen. That's what your testimony is, right?
Yeah.
And you don't recall reiterating the address that was sent, Laurel Glen. You say Laurel Glen, right? You actually say it twice in the group chat, but you don't recall that, right?
No.
That's your testimony today?
Yes.
And then at some point in time, you make your way from Trumbull High School over to 43 Laurel Glen, which is Tyler Rich's house, right?
Yes.
You didn't know it at the time, but that's Tyler Rich's house. You've met Tyler Rich before?
Yes.
Where have you met him before?
Parties.
What kind of parties?
High school parties.
Yeah,
Have
what do
you
you
ever
call
been
them?
to high school
Drinking
parties
parties?
in the Berries? You know where the Berries are in Shelton?
No.
No, you don't? You ever recall going to a party on Mulberry, Strawberry, Edelberry, any type of street with a Berry last name in Shelton? Ever recall seeing Ricky Fiola at those parties?
Yeah, I've been to parties in Shelton.
Right. And you ever recall seeing Matt Lockovich at those parties?
Yes.
Yeah, you've met him
He said
before,
that.
right?
He's
As a matter of
testified
fact,
to
you had
all
a fight
this.
with Matt Lockovich a week before this incident, correct? At one of those parties?
No, never.
What
So
is
you drive
happening?
over from Trumbull High School, and you indicate a couple cars were there when you got to 43 Laurel Glen, right?
Can you repeat that?
When you drove over from Trumbull High School and you got to 43 Laurel Glen, you indicated on direct examination there were a couple of cars there, right?
Yeah.
We pulled up and saw girls from St. Joe's High School. Oh, I'm sorry, withdrawn. You indicated that when you got there, you saw other cars parked in the street, right?
Yes.
And there wasn't that many people outside at first, right? I noticed a few kids, right? Isn't that what you said on direct examination?
Yeah, not that I could see at first.
And at some point, people came out of the house, right?
Like everyone came out of the house.
Right. And people came out of the house because you texted them in the group chat, "We here," right?
No.
Do you recall doing that?
No.
Would looking at a document help to refresh your recollection?
Sure.
You approach the witness, Your Honor. Your memory refreshed?
Yeah, I never said that.
So somebody else had your phone at that point.
No, again, it says my name, but not my number.
So there's another person named Lito in the group chat.
They could have
Anybody
changed
can name
the
anybody they
number.
want in the group chat.
Exactly.
But you would agree with me that in the group chat it says, from Lito, we here, right?
It just says Lito.
And then it says we here, right?
Yes.
So at that point in time, people come out of the house, right?
Yes.
And when the people come out of the house, what time of night would you say it was when people came out of the house when you were in front of 43 Laurel Glen?
I can't remember.
You don't remember, but it was dark out.
Yeah.
It was late, clearly after 11, right?
Yes.
Probably.
Y'all, I think we know the reason why the texts aren't in. I'm guessing all of this BS that he's doing right now is because they were never able to authenticate any of this. I'm finding this line of questioning very suspicious because if this was legitimate and they could identify that he was the one that was saying all of these things, there would have been, y'all know, we all went through Murdoch, we all went through Karen Reed. There would be Celebrate data that would tell us I mean, as much as you want to hold confidence and celebrate data at this point. But since we have none of that, it's leading me to believe there was an issue. And when there's an issue, he's just kind of hanky spanking it right now with the blustering that he's doing and how he's questioning Raul. And I think Raul is holding his own and saying, no, you can put a name, and you can, especially after the fact with everything. Yeah, let's make so-and-so. I don't trust the friends, Jack and Tyler. So sorry. We'll continue on.
Sometime before 11:30-ish?
I don't know.
You don't recall?
No.
And you indicated that you saw people come out, and there were about 30 people that came out at that point, right?
That I could see, yeah, but I know there was more.
You knew there were more? How did you know there were more?
There was people behind those 30 people.
There was people behind the 30 people. So you counted each and every one of those people that came outside?
No, it's just an estimate.
Just an estimate, right? So there could have been 20, right?
It looked like way more than 20 people.
Right, but it could have been 20, right?
Yeah.
So at some point in time, you indicate that Snyder stopped his car, saw a yard, and kids coming out to the car, right?
Yes.
And by the way, at some point in time, you leave the chat at like 11:32 p.m. Do you recall doing that?
Yes, that was before we arrived at the house.
Before you arrived at the house. So you left the chat, according to the chat. Lita left the conversation. You recall that happened?
Yes.
Okay. So you recall getting in the conversation. You recall getting out of the conversation. You only recall a few things that you said, but you think the other person named Lito in the conversation could be somebody else.
I remember why I left.
That mischaracterizes the testimony. He has not said he believes there's another person named Leo in the group chat.
So you recall saying some things in the chat. You just don't recall saying everything in the chat. Is that a fair statement of your testimony?
I only ever said the things about Trumbull High School.
Okay, so the other things that are in the chat
Are made up.
that would be inaccurate, according to you.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah.
So
I
you were
get it.
going over there to fight, correct?
No.
And when you got there, kids surrounded the car, right?
Yes.
And you indicated that on direct examination, there were rows of people, 10, then maybe 30, right?
Yes.
Jack was talking, Tyler was talking, because kids had approached the car at that point.
Yes.
You indicated kids you knew were there because you texted them in the group chat, right?
Never said that.
You said that on direct examination, right?
No. I said my window was up when all the kids came. When I recognized a few people, I put my window down.
And who did you recognize?
Ricky Fiola, Nikki DeJesus, and Aiden King.
So you spoke to Aiden King when he came next to the car at that point, right?
I spoke to all three of them.
Right. And you told Aiden King at some point when it got aggressive that tell your friends to get away from the car. I'm going to break a bottle over somebody's head.
No, I never said that.
And there were a few kids shouting at Jack at some point, right?
Where's the bottle
Yes,
coming
And it became
from?
aggressive, according to you.
Yes.
But at first it was a peaceful conversation, right? According to you, peaceful.
Mine was,
And it
yes.
got aggressive.
Yes.
But you didn't see anybody throw anything at that point, right?
No.
And then you indicated on direct examination you couldn't see anybody outside. So you only saw the three people you knew: Aiden, Ricky, and who was the third?
Nikki DeJesus.
So Nikki, Aiden, and Ricky you saw. That's it.
Yes.
That's what he said 3 times now.
You couldn't hear any threats, right?
I heard them screaming, but
But you couldn't hear any threats, right?
I couldn't make out what they were saying.
And at some point you indicated on direct examination people were hitting the car on all sides, right?
Yeah, before that happened, somebody punched Jack in the face.
I'm going to move to strike as non-responsive.
Sustained. Court's going to strike.
What on the-
Response after, yeah. Okay, so the rest of that response, please strike from your.
Y'all have never seen a court operate like this.
It's not to be considered evidence. Okay.
So you indicated on direct examination people
Wow.
hitting the car on all sides, correct?
Yes.
And all I heard was banging, right?
Yes.
Didn't hear glass shattering, right?
No, I don't think so.
And the car began to rock, right?
Yes.
You indicated on direct examination you were panicking, right?
Not
Yes.
then.
This was never like anything you've been through before,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
This
when
was
they were-
scary, right?
Yes.
And at that point, you couldn't get out, right? You said that on direct
There's no way to get out. No.
because there were so many people, right?
Yes.
And at some point, you thought to yourself, this is not a good idea, right? To be here.
I just remember being scared. My girlfriend was crying. And I remember telling Jack to drive.
To drive, right? So Jack drove down the street, right?
Yes.
And when Jack drove down the street, at some point he stopped, right?
Yes.
At some point, was Jack driving up and down the street? You remember Jack driving up and down the street?
I don't remember that. No.
You don't remember that? Could have happened, but you don't remember.
There are only like 2 people that say that.
Yeah, no, I
Everybody
don't
else
remember
says
that.
it was down
Don't
and
remember.
back.
But at some point in time, he drives down the street, right? State Exhibit 1, you indicate that Jack drives down the street and at some point stops in front of the house near where we previously identified it as 36 Laurel Glen, correct?
Yes.
And it's at that moment that that Mackenzie gets out of the car
Yes.
and she's walking away.
Yes.
And then you get out of the car at some point, right?
Yes. Right after.
While you're getting out of the car, you're pissed off and you say, holy shit, they really fucked up your car, Jack. Give me the knife. Where's the knife? Give me the knife, right?
No.
Whoa.
Immediately after I got out, or Mackenzie got out.
A move to strike is non-responsive. Everything after no.
Court is going to go ahead and strike the response after the witness indicated. that they were
Wow.
pleased to start off in their notes. Thank you.
Now,
Wow.
you get out of the car with the knife, correct? At this point?
No.
Because according to you, on direct examination, Jack gave you the knife when you got out of the car at that point, correct?
Yes.
So you did get out of the car with the knife at this point, right? When
I was
Jack-
not-
Objection, Your Honor, that mischaracterizes the testimony. He did not testify that he got out of with the knife.
So the witness indicated yes. I'm going to go back to the last question. I'm going to hear the last question again.
So Jack gave you the knife when you got out of the car, correct?
I was already outside of the car. Yes.
And he gave you the knife at that point, right?
Yes.
And he gave you the knife when you got out of the car, at that point when the car initially stopped, right? Car stops, you get out, you get the knife, right?
Yes.
So you're in possession of the knife when you initially get out of the car on May 14th of 2020.
No.
Right?
No.
Objection, Your Honor. I think that mischaracterizes.
It does
the testimony.
mischaracterize it.
Sustained.
When you get out of the car stops in front of 36 Laurel Glen. You get out of the car, right?
Yes.
After Mackenzie. Yes.
Mackenzie's walking down the street, right?
Yes.
And when you're out of the car, Jack gives you the knife, right?
Yes.
Tosses it at me. Yes.
Right. And at some point after that, Tyler DeSilva gets out of the car and walks around the car towards you, right?
No. Tyler DeSilva was already next to me when that happened.
Ha 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 ha.
So it's your testimony that Tyler was next to you when Jack throws you the knife. That's your testimony.
As I remember it. Yeah.
I'm going to show you states 44 here. This is states 44. This person right here, standing right here with the dark pants and the shirt, is that you? Can you see where I'm pointing? Is that you out of the car?
Yes.
So you're in front of the car, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point we see Tyler DeSilva get out of the car and walk next to you, right?
Yes.
So your testimony is as Jack's driving up the street, he tosses you the knife at this point?
Yes. And you can see
I would.
at one point he stopped.
Everything after this.
Pause for yes or no answer. I'm going to strike everything after yes, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, so please make notation.
I've never seen this before,
And
y'all.
by the way, when Jack gives you the knife, do you catch it?
No.
Did it fall?
It fell.
It fell. Okay.
Yes.
Good.
That's when it falls.
Stop. Stop. So thank you. So we didn't see you bend down to pick anything up, right?
I bent down to pick it up when I was.
No.
Court is going to strike. The witness's response after no.
So at this point in time,
and states 44, you're in possession of the knife at this point, correct?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. So, now these are the kids from 43 Laurel Glen that just ran down towards you, right?
Yes.
When they came down the street, did they have any weapons on them?
I didn't look to see if they had any weapons.
But you didn't see any weapons, right?
I didn't look to see if they had any weapons.
They didn't have any weapons on them, right?
Didn't look to see if they had any weapons.
So you didn't see any weapons on them that night, right?
I didn't look. How would I?
So at this point in time, there's no fighting going on down there, right?
No.
And after this video stops, no fight occurs down this end of the street, right?
No, he gets sprayed in the
As they ran down,
eyeball.
we said,
Yes or no answer. No fight happens after this video stops, right? No physical altercation happens down this end of the street, correct?
no.
So you have the knife. You don't see anybody else with a weapon. Jack drives off. Mackenzie's down the other end of the street, right? She's at the corner of farmhouse in Laurel Glen.
Yes.
And Dimitri, Will, and Keenan are still in the car as the car drives away, right?
Yes.
So when Jack gave you the knife, they were in the vicinity of seeing that happen, correct?
Not Dimitri.
in
He
the
was
car.
in the truck.
Right.
Can you play the second one?
So again, this is a different angle, right? Mackenzie's walking down the street. And this is you out here, just above this bush on the right side. And here comes Tyler walking to your right, right? So car drives away. You have the knife at this point, right?
Yes.
Tyler Rich runs up to you, right? Is that Tyler Rich that ran up the street, do you recall?
I saw like two kids run past.
Do you recall them throwing something at the car?
Yes.
Recall who that was?
No.
So at some point, you recall who ran down the street?
Like in total?
No, I'm asking first if you were familiar with anybody who ran down the street at that point.
Yes.
Ricky Fiola, right?
Yes.
Tyler Rich.
Yes.
Are you familiar with Ty Wood?
Yes.
Did you run down the street?
I can't remember seeing him.
Charlie Connery, are you familiar with him?
No.
You're not familiar with him. Do you know? So you don't know that the person that testified for the state as our last witness, you can't recall if he ran down the street?
Sir
No, I didn't
asked
see him.
and answered.
There were about 7 kids that ran down the street, right?
I don't know exactly how many.
Or was there more than 7 or less than 7?
I'm not sure.
You would agree with me there was more than 3 kids, right? Clearly in the video, there's more than 3 kids from the shelter party,
Yes.
right? And would you also agree with me that after this particular part of the video ends, there's a whole interaction that happens down the end of the street that's not captured on video, right?
Yes.
And that interaction that's happening is you having the knife, right?
Yeah, it's in my pocket.
You have this interaction with Tyler Rich, right?
Yes, he sprays me with
He sprays you with the WD-40, right?
Yes.
And at some point in time, shortly after that happens, Ricky Fiola comes and talks to you, right?
Like right after, yes.
Right. Because in your words, you indicated that he came up to me, talked to me, made me feel better about the situation, right? Because you had just gotten sprayed, right?
No.
And as a matter of fact, between the time you were in the car when you got to 43 Laurel Glen, up until the time where you spoke to Ricky Fiola, the people at that party indicated to you they didn't want you at the house. You were supposed to leave, right?
I guess so, yeah.
So when you spoke to Ricky, not what he said, but during your conversation, pretty much said you should not be here, you should leave, right?
No.
So he actually said you should stay?
He was talking bad about Tyler Rich.
Right. And then he
Oh,
said you guys should probably just leave, right?
No, he never said that.
He never said that. He said probably you should just hang out in the corner and.
he didn't say
figure it
either
out,
thing,
right?
I
sir.
can tell you what he said.
Well, I don't want to know what he said, but the reality is, The conversation you had with Ricky Fiola was, hey, I was really messed up, that he sprayed with WD-40, but look, there's a lot of us, and there's only 2 of you guys, it's not smart, you probably should just leave. Are you saying that that conversation didn't happen?
That's not what he said.
So,
Oh, that was
but
great.
nevertheless, these 3, 4, or 5 kids that run down the street, including Tyler Rich, they do not engage you in a physical altercation down the street, correct?
Just sprayed me with WD-40.
He walked
Exactly.
away, right?
Yeah.
He walked back to his house, right?
Yes.
And
when he walked
Raul
back to
didn't
his house,
stab
you
him
guys moved
either.
Down the street for a little bit, right?
Yes.
And so your testimony today is you were never told to leave the area?
I've never heard anybody say that. Ricky Fiola 100% didn't say that.
And at that point, you said on direct examination, you were scared and confused, right? Terrified about the group of people that were down the road, right?
Just everything.
And you were scared even when the people walked down the street, right? When they came down the street towards Farmhouse Road, that scared you?
When they were running at us, yes.
You were panicked?
Yeah.
You were concerned? You had your phone on you at that point, right?
Most likely, yes.
Most likely, right. So at any point between the time you got out of the car and the time the kids ran down the street, you never called for somebody to give you a ride home, right?
No, Mackenzie's sister was going to give me a ride.
And you never called for
He barely
Uber,
lets
right?
him answer.
to bring you out of that situation, right?
Mackenzie's sister was going to give me a ride home.
And you never called for a lift, right? Because Mackenzie's sister was coming to pick you up.
Yes.
Yeah, great. Glad you
So,
clued in
Mackenzie's
there,
sister was
sir.
going to pick you up at the corner of Farmhouse Road and Laurel Glen, right?
Yes.
You knew that because you had a conversation with Mackenzie about getting a ride home.
Yes.
Because on direct examination, you indicated that you walked over to Mackenzie and said, hey, listen, can I get a ride home? I don't want to be here anymore, right?
He just said he wanted a
I
ride
don't
home.
remember my exact words, but I remember asking her for a ride.
Because you were concerned.
Yes.
You wanted to get out of that situation.
Yeah.
Mackenzie had her head down, right?
Yes.
She was on her phone. Safe to say she wasn't paying attention to things going on around her.
Yes.
Isn't it true Mackenzie was mad at you at that point because she didn't want to go to Tyler Rich's house and you didn't stick up for her?
No, she initially started crying and got upset when they were hitting the car.
And by
That
the
makes
way,
sense.
the state called 25 witnesses in this case, right?
Oh, we
Yes.
know.
And you were here for all 25 of those witnesses, right?
Yes.
And the story you're telling us today is the first time we've heard this story, right?
I was never asked by anybody to tell me
I'm
some of the
going
story.
to move to strike as non-responsive.
So the court's going to go ahead and strike the witness's response to the question as being non-responsive. Call for yes or no.
So this is the first time we're hearing this story,
The
correct?
judge sounds annoyed.
And Mackenzie knew a lot of those kids at that house, right? You knew that.
Yes.
And she didn't want to be there, right?
After they started hitting the car, I started crying.
And at some point in time after this video ends, Will gets out of the car, right?
Yes.
And Keenan gets out of the car, right?
Yes.
And Dimitri gets out of the car, right?
Yes.
And
He gets
at
out of
some
the
point in time,
trunk,
they sit
sir.
down at the corner because they're waiting for a ride, right?
I remember them sitting around Mackenzie at one point.
But you were not under the impression that they were waiting, also waiting for Mackenzie's sister?
The only person I knew that was waiting for a ride, like, definitely was Will Singemore because he was calling his girlfriend.
Because his girlfriend, Carolyn Takis, was coming to get him, right?
Yes.
So as far as you were concerned, Carolyn was coming to get Will, and Dimitri and Keenan had no ride home at that point? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
But nevertheless, Will, Keenan, Dimitri, and Mackenzie don't get back in the car with Jack at some point, right?
Can you say that again?
At some point in time, Jack, you, and De Silva get in the car and go back down to 43 Laurel Glen, right?
Yes.
Right. But when that happens, Will doesn't get in the car, right?
Nobody else gets in the car.
Mackenzie doesn't get in the car, right?
Nobody else got.
Dimitri doesn't get in the car, right? And neither does Keenan, right? Because they didn't want to get involved with what was going to happen, right?
This man
Because
does
they were
not
asked not to.
even let him answer.
I'm going to move to strike as non-responsive. That's the answer in the yes or no.
I'm going to go ahead and strike Witnesses last response to the question called for a yes or no answer. Please remove it from the room.
So they didn't get in the car because they didn't want to be involved in what was going to happen, correct?
I don't know.
No.
Horrible question. No,
At
they
some
didn't.
point in time,
No,
you
they
indicate
weren't.
that you say Tyler's your best friend, right? Growing up, you met him since 8 years old.
Yes.
And Jack was only just an acquaintance from St. Joe's, right? You weren't really friends with him,
Not as close as Tyler.
but you all hung out, right?
Yes.
And you all would go to parties together on the weekends, right?
Yes.
You guys were football buddies, right?
Yeah, we all play football. Yeah.
In fact, it wasn't uncommon for Jack to pick you and Tyler up and go to a party, right?
He was always the one that drove.
He was always the one that drove, right?
This is making the
And
prosecutor
when you guys
look
are in
bad.
school, you guys would always hang out and talk, right?
At football practice, not really.
At football. So you didn't associate with Jack in school, just in football practice? That
We
would,
never had any of the same classes.
okay. So you never saw him in the hallway and said, "Hey, Jack, what's up?" So you associated with him, right? And but Jack was always the one that drove you guys. It wasn't Tyler, right?
Not always, but if we were going out with Jack, he was driving.
But you went out with him a lot, is the point, right? Whenever you would go out, it would be you, Tyler, and Jack, right?
No.
No? Even though Jack always drove, majority of the time?
Jack always drove when we went out with him.
Okay, but you didn't go out with him a lot? That's what you're saying now? Okay. So at some point in time, there's a conversation, you say on direct examination, there's a conversation between Jack and Tyler in this area, right? You don't know what the conversation's about?
It was something
I want to know what it was about. Do you know what it was about, or yes or no?
somewhat. Yeah.
You know someone was about. So, and based on that information, you were still scared,
Yes.
and you were still concerned, and you were still worried about what could happen.
Yes.
And at some point in time, Jack gets in the car,
Yes.
Tyler gets in the car,
Yes.
and you get in the car,
Yes.
and you're still concerned, right? And you go back down to 43 Laurel Glen, right? Because you're still concerned, right?
My best friend was going. I was going with.
Non-responsive. I would ask them, that should be stricken.
It's going to strike the witness's response as non-responsive. Call for a yes or no. Thank you.
So at some point in time, you get in the car with Jack and Tyler, correct?
Yes.
And you are going to go back to 43 Laurel Glen, right?
Yes.
And you're going to go and talk to some kids that had just damaged the car, right?
Yes.
Threw stuff at the car, right?
Yes.
Bounced on the car, right?
Yes.
Almost withdrawn. Did these things for about a 30 to 40-second period, right? When you were initially in front of 43 Laurel Glen?
I don't know how long it was.
Was it fast? Was it fast interaction or was it slow interaction?
I can't remember.
But nevertheless, these are the kids that damaged the car, right?
Yes.
And you were going back to talk to them.
Yes.
These are the same kids, right? That you said you were very concerned about.
Yes.
You were very worried about.
Yes.
You were panicking when this was going on, right?
Yes.
But you went back to 43 Laurel Glen, right?
Yes.
You could have stayed at the corner of Farmhouse Road and Laurel Glen and waited for Mackenzie's sister to pick you up, right?
Looking back, that's what we should have done.
Move to strike as non-responsive.
We'll go ahead and strike the witness's responses and then responsive question called for a yes or no answer.
You could have stayed at the corner of Laurel Glen and Farmhouse Road, correct?
Yes.
But you didn't do that, did you?
Stupid questions. Stupid questions.
And you got back in that car with the knife,
Yes.
and you indicated on direct examination you were scared to get back in the car, right?
Yes.
But you did it anyway.
Because Tyler the Talker was
And you
going
didn't have
down
to go
there.
back to that house, did you? So you get back to the house, right? And you get out of the car, right?
Yes.
It's 52. I may approach the Your Honor. John drives the car and stops the car right about here on State 52 in front of his mailbox, right? Is that in Melbrook?
Right, there's a car parked here, right? He stops right around here, right?
No, it's really close.
How close is it?
When I go open the door, I wasn't on that side.
Right, but you're on that side of one park, right? Yes, so you go open the door, right?
Yes.
Right. So, car was closer to the center of the road, right?
Yes.
And Tyler gets out of the front passenger seat, right? He walks around the car and onto the grass, right?
Yes.
You saw this, right?
Yes.
You got out of the rear passenger seat on Jack's side, right?
Yes.
You walk around the car and you never lost sight of Tyler, correct?
Yes.
So you look at it over the SUV, right? That's what your testimony is?
No, that's not what he said.
You want to run the SUV, because you just said that you didn't lose sight of it. So you look over the SUV, see what Tyler
His
was, right?
testimony said he lost sight for a second or two.
So my point is, you didn't see him in there. You just walked around the car, then you made contact with Tyler again, right?
Yes.
Right. And Tyler was on the left. Tyler was in this area at some point, on the left, right? You're on the right. You got him here?
Right for the curve.
Right here. Here. So you were on the left, Tyler was on the left, you were on the right, right?
Yes.
You walked up together, right?
Yes.
And when you initially got there were like 10 people in the yard, right?
I can't remember exactly how many. We were first approached by Lily Lombardi.
You indicated on direct examination there were people in the yard, right?
Yes.
You said 10 people at first in the back, correct?
Around there?
They were far back, right?
Yeah.
Close to where that little hole is in the, where they came out of?
It was really bad.
It was really dark, you couldn't see, right?
Boston Wild because he's a
You didn't
jack
recognize
wagon.
anybody at that point,
That's
right?
why.
It was just not right.
And you had the knife in your pocket when you got out, right?
Yes.
When people started coming out of the house, were there girls that came out of the house also?
The first person we spoke to was a girl. Before all those people.
Was there more than one girl at the house? Do you recall?
I don't remember.
Well, Lily Lombardi, right? Taylor Capella was there.
I didn't see her.
Do you know Taylor Capella? Are you saying there was only one girl at the party that night?
I'm saying I only saw her and spoke to one girl.
You only spoke to one girl, but you don't know if there were other girls later on in the evening that were outside watching,
cares?
right? There could have been. You just don't know.
Ay, ay, ay.
And you said at some point, 30 kids come out, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
You were approached by Rich and everybody else. There were 30 people, right?
No, at first it was around 30 people, and then everybody came out.
Oops, prosecutor.
And how many of those people were girls?
I didn't see any girls.
You didn't see any girls? So there could have been girls in the back. You just don't know.
Yeah.
And when they came out, you recognized only Tyler Rich, right?
Yeah.
And you had your conversation with Tyler Rich. So you just stood there? And Ryan Hines approached you?
Yeah.
And you had a conversation with Ryan Hines? And that was the kid that you had pushed in the head, according to your testimony earlier that night at Lazy Brook, correct?
Yes.
And you were next to Tyler when this was happening?
Yes.
And you indicated on direct examination there were a wall of people at some point in front of you, right?
Yes.
And initially it was, De Silva was talking about 10 people. You said that on direct, remember that?
Like there was, all of them were all together, but he was directly
So
talking.
it was like a line of people. It was you, this is Tyler, this is you, there's a line of people in front, right? And there's about 10 people. And when you're talking to these people, you're asking where Aiden King is, right?
I asked Ryan Hines, I was like, where's Aiden King? That's my boy.
That's your what?
My boy, like my friend.
That's your friend?
Yeah.
You heard Aiden King testify in this case, right?
Yes.
You heard him testify that you said, tell the people to get away from the car, I'm gonna smash a bottle in somebody's head, right?
I don't
Yeah,
remember
so
that. I don't even remember that testimony.
And you indicated on direct examination that you were speaking with 4 to 5 people, right?
Yeah.
You were speaking with Ryan Hines?
Yeah.
Ty Wood? You remember Ty Wood? Do you know who Ty Wood is? You know who Ty Wood is? You don't recall seeing him there that night?
I was mainly talking with Ryan Hines.
And Faison Teal was close by at this point?
I believe so, yes.
And so at some point, were there other people that you recognized there at the time besides Ty Wood, Ryan Hines, and Tyler Rich?
There was a giant group of people. There were so many.
But you don't know everybody that was there.
No.
And the knife was in your pocket at this point.
Yes.
And the people you were talking with didn't have any weapons on them, right?
Not that I saw nothing.
And you were getting nervous.
Yes.
And you recall at some point, so at the end of your testimony yesterday on direct examination, you indicated that there were 4 to 5 people that you were speaking with, but then today when you started testifying, you indicated there was 20 to 25 people just on you. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So was it 4 to 5 people or 20 to 25?
They were all together. It's not like it was only 4 who came up and talked to us. They were all together.
And when you're walking up to Tyler Rich's house, they're telling you to leave the property, right?
No.
And when you're walking up to Tyler Rich's house, you see the kids start coming out of the house, right? And at that point, you could have turned around and went back to the car, right? Yes. But you didn't do that, right? And at some point, you indicated there were people everywhere, right? And people were saying stuff, right? It was aggressive. People were arguing. You were arguing back. Tyler was arguing back. And you indicated you were smaller at the time, right? Much smaller than you are today. Right? But you felt like you were okay at that point because you had a knife on you, right? So you approached kids that had just thrown stuff at the car, right?
Yes.
That had dented the car, right?
Yes.
That had jumped and bounced and rocked the car, right?
Yes.
And you were panicked because of it, and you were worried, and you approached these kids at that point at Tyler's house with a knife in your pocket, correct?
Yes.
At some point in time, you make a move towards Ty Wood, correct? You flinch like you're going to hit somebody, right? And when that happens, you get punched by Tyler Rich, right?
I stuck my hand up for somebody to shake hands.
I would move to strike as non-responsive.
Court's going to strike a portion of the witness's response after.
As a juror, this would piss me
You
off.
strike from your notes. That's not to be.
And
considered
not
evidence.
not at Raul. I'd be pissed
And-
off at the prosecutor.
At some point, you get hit in the head, right? On the left side of your head, right? And you don't know who punched you, do you? You know now who punched you, right? But at the time, you did not know who punched you, right? Isn't it true that you thought you got hit in the head with a bottle at that point?
Yeah.
But it wasn't a bottle, right?
I don't know.
He
And you
doesn't
indicated
know.
on direct examination at that point, everything went black. How long would you say it went black for?
It's impossible to tell. I have no idea.
You have no idea how, so maybe it was like 2 seconds
Or longer.
or longer? How long?
Two.
How long?
He just said he.
There's no way to tell.
No way to tell.
There's no way to tell. Asked and answered.
And your face was in the ground. And all you hitting and kicking you, right?
Yeah.
And you didn't see any weapons,
No, I just saw the ground.
and the knife was in your pocket.
Yeah.
And at some point, people were yelling, right?
Yelling. Yeah.
And people were you couldn't see, but people were all around you. That was your testimony on direct, right? People were all around you, but you couldn't see. So how were you able to see if people were all around you if your head was in the ground?
Before they hit me, they started like circling me.
But when you were in the ground and you were in the fetal position, you couldn't see who was around you, right?
No, I just felt.
You couldn't tell if there was one person engaging you, right?
It was way more than one.
Could you tell if it was one person that was engaging you at that point?
It was way more than
Do you
one.
have eyes in the back of your head?
Sincerely.
Do you have eyes in the back of your head?
Objection, Your Honor, argumentative.
Very argumentative.
Mr. Valley, you indicated on direct examination that your head was in the ground, right?
Yes.
And you were down on the ground looking at the ground, right?
Yes.
And when your head is down on the ground, could you tell if there were two people engaging you?
I could tell there was way more than two.
Could you tell if there was one person engaging you?
I could tell there was way more than one.
Could you tell if there were three people?
I could tell there was way more than.
Could you tell if there were four people?
Oh my
I could tell there
God.
was way more
How
than-
many people did you see? How many people did you see engage you when you were on the ground looking at the ground?
I just felt stuff coming from everywhere.
So you couldn't tell how many, correct?
Yes.
If he doesn't stop interrupting him, I'm going to lose my mind.
And you still had the knife on you at that point?
Yes.
And you indicated on direct examination that you lost consciousness. How long would you say you lost consciousness for?
There's no way to tell. I
There's
don't,
no way to tell. So you blacked out, right?
Yeah.
And you lost consciousness, right?
that was at the same time.
That was at the same time, but you don't know how long it was. Would you agree with me that the fight on the video doesn't capture the entire fight, right?
No, not anywhere close to it.
The video is about 17 seconds long, right? And the fight in its entirety is probably about 25 to 30 seconds long, right?
No.
No, it's longer than that. What's it, like 5 minutes?
No.
How long would you say it was?
It's impossible to tell, especially when you're like in this situation.
45 seconds?
I felt.
It felt like an eternity though, right? But it was about 45 seconds. You don't know how long. But you lost consciousness at some point during that whole altercation, right? And you don't know how long you lost consciousness. And at some point when you regained consciousness, you took the knife out of your pocket, right?
Yeah.
Now, when the knife was in your pocket, it was closed, right? So you had to take the knife out of your pocket, right? Your right pocket. You had to open the knife, right?
My other hand was covering my head.
We don't know what kind of knife it was. I don't think there's been any confirmation. So I don't know how.
Picture of the replica of the knife that you had that night, correct?
I never looked at it.
You never looked at it, but it was a knife that opened in this manner, correct? You had to open the knife.
I don't even remember opening it.
You don't remember opening it. Well, was the knife opened in your right pocket when it was in your pocket?
I don't think so, no.
No. So if this was the knife, or if this is a copy of what the knife looked like, it would have been closed in your pocket, correct?
Yeah.
According
So-
to Jack,
When you're on the
I
ground,
don't know what that
you
knife
take
really
your
was.
right hand in your pocket, you take the knife out of your pocket, correct? And then you proceed to open the knife, right?
No, I don't remember. My other hand, I remember, was the whole time holding my head.
So you opened that knife with one hand.
Yes.
You recall doing that.
I don't remember opening the knife.
That's fair.
And when you take the knife out, you have it in your hand, your right hand, right?
Yes.
And you have it in your hand like this, in your fist. And the blade is up this way,
Yes.
right? And you say on direct examination, you were flailing your arms. Do you remember saying that? And you indicated that you were swinging the knife, right?
Yeah.
Show you states 56. This is Ryan Hines. You remember Ryan Hines from that night?
Yeah.
This is the kid that you say you pushed at Lazy Brook and then did not slam in the head with your helmet. Remember that?
Yes.
He's got a lot of facial injuries. Would you agree? No? States 83.
He was in a fight
Would you
with
agree,
Tyler De
Mr.
Silva.
Valley, that Mr. Hines has contusions on his head, correct?
I see the one on the top of his head.
You don't see the ones on the side of his head? You don't see that his nose is broken here?
On the side, it just looks like acne.
States 84. You see
The contusion on his head? That wasn't caused by your helmet? Did you do that at 43 Laurel Glen? So somebody else must have done that.
Yeah, I guess.
You have the knife in your hand. You have it in your fist, right?
It just
Stage
looks like
87.
acne.
And you stab Ryan Hines in his chest and puncture his lung, correct?
Yes.
Like this, right?
Wasn't aiming or anything.
And you stab him in the side. He states 89, right? That's not a swipe. Would you agree? That's a stab, right?
Just flailing my arm
That
around.
was a stab wound, right?
Just flailing my arm around.
So you're indicating that this is a swipe?
Objection, Your Honor. I think that mischaracterizes the testimony.
Sustained.
And it's asked and answered. Stop.
States 91. You were flailing your arms. He stabbed it again in the left side, correct?
Yeah.
So he stabbed 3 times, right?
Yes.
I'd say he was probably closest
States 54, Faison Teal.
with
You
the.
remember seeing him there that night, right?
I think so.
And you stabbed him, state 70, once in the upper extremity, in his left arm, right?
Yes.
While you were flailing your arms.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's about an inch or so.
A sharp knife
Right.
can do a lot of damage. People don't
At some
realize
point,
it.
they let you go, right?
Oh,
And when they let you go, at that point, Tommy Connery comes over, right? Because Ryan Hines is now out of it because you just stabbed him 3 times, right?
they never let go.
And Tommy Connery comes over. Remember Tommy Connery? States 55? That's Tommy Connery, right?
Yeah.
And you're down on the ground, right? You're bent over, right? No, you're not bent over.
It's on the ground.
You're on the ground. And you go after Tommy Connery, states 77, and you stab him 4 times in his leg, correct?
I didn't go after anybody.
That's the
And at some
point.
point in time, you're chased out into the street, right?
Yeah.
And you fall down. You said, according to your direct testimony, is you fall, and you skin your hands on the ground.
That was after.
That was after. That was the second time, not the first time. But at some point in time, you go out into the street, right? And we see that in the video, correct?
I got thrown like towards the car.
Right. And you run back to the car, right?
Yes.
And you run back to the car, and you go to get in the car, right? No one chased you to the car, correct?
Yes, I did.
They did. Okay, let's play. I need to- Stop it. Who's this person right here running back to the car? Who's she?
If you back it up a little bit, you see all those people, right?
Oh, they stopped. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Right here, right? These kids right
Yeah,
here,
they're all
They're chasing
following.
they stopped. Right?
We don't know,
Look
sir.
backwards.
But they stopped, right? The video shows that they're stopped here at this point, right? They're not chasing you up to the car, right?
The camera turns.
Play it again. Just keep playing. That's you, right? And you're at the car by yourself. Stop it. Do you see any kids coming now?
There's
From your
one
left
that
side?
just
If they're chasing
crossed.
you? But in the video, they're not chasing you, right?
I didn't look that way.
My question to you is, in the video, they're not chasing you to the car, right?
No.
No. Okay, go ahead. Now, at this point, the kids are retreating back onto the property, right?
I was just looking for Tyler.
So the answer to my question is you didn't see where the kids were retreating back to them, right?
I just looked for Tyler.
But they didn't come after you at the car, right?
I just looked for Tyler. I don't know.
I would move to strike as not responsible.
Portal strike the witnesses last response.
You indicated on direct examination that you were thrown into the car. Remember testifying to that?
I was pushed towards the car.
But the video doesn't show you being thrown into the car, does it?
I guess not.
Now, at some point in time, you say you saw Tyler back on the lawn, right?
Yeah.
You still had the knife on you at that point, right? The knife was still out in your hand, right? And you come back into the fight, right?
Yeah.
Now, Tyler's being pushed into the street at this point, right?
Yes.
And you would agree with me that there are no Shelton kids to the right of you, right? There's a car. We can see a car right there, right?
There's kids like right
There's
up
kids in front of you,
right, yes.
but there's no kids right to the right of you. There's a car. We can see the car. If there were, we wouldn't be able to see the car, right?
That's the street.
Right. There's nobody to the right of you, right? There's a kid in front of you.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of kids right there.
Right. There's a whole bunch of kids over here we can't see, but there's nobody to the right of you, right?
There's a kid right next to him.
There's a kid here. But I'm saying, is this you right here?
Oh my gosh,
Right.
he is
To the right of you.
so
Do you see a kid or a car?
annoying.
That's the street.
That's the street, and there's a car there, right?
Yeah.
So there's nobody to the right of you, right? There's a car,
There's nobody in the street.
and there's nobody to the left of you other than Tyler De Silva, right?
Yeah.
So when you're going back in, there's just a wall, right?
It's like this.
Right. But you're not surrounded at that point, right?
At that point, no.
No. But you go back in, and Tyler's already pushed out into the street, right?
The video. I'm on my way back as you see.
But Tyler is no longer engaged in the fight, right?
I don't remember.
You don't remember that. So you just blacked out and ran right back into the fold.
I'm
That's
so
your testimony today?
confused
Being on the
with his
yard,
questions.
It was just like a show horse of people.
A shoe horse, but not a circle. You were not encircled, right?
Like, was there anybody behind me?
Right. There's nobody behind you.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Right. So you could have, if you chose to, but you did not. You could have left. You could have retreated, right?
Oh.
So you could not have left because there were people around you.
Yes.
So you just said that there was a semicircle of people on the yard. Now you're saying that you were surrounded.
It was like this.
So semicircle, right?
Yeah.
Not a circle. A circle goes like this, right?
Yeah, I wasn't going to turn my back to that many people.
You weren't going to. I'd move to strike as non-responsive, Your Honor.
Oh, you were okay with him answering all the other things.
You indicated when you made it back to the car, you were still terrified, right?
Yeah.
You were still scared. You came back in anyway, right? With the knife. And you ran over to the edge of the grass, right? And you passed Tyler, right?
Yes.
He passed you on your left, correct?
Yes.
You indicated that you saw Matt Lakovich.
Yes.
I thought
But
he
you also
said,
indicated on direct you couldn't see who hit you. You said you were hit.
Yes.
right.
You remember saying that? You couldn't see who hit you,
I remember getting hit.
but you don't know who hit you.
I don't think so. No.
You recall subsequent during your direct examination, you said Matt Lakovich hit me?
I said it could have been him.
Could have been, but you don't know who hit you. And when you were running back into the fight, you had the knife out, right?
Yes.
And people that were in front of you were defending themselves from you, weren't they?
Oh, they kept coming at me.
They kept coming at you while you had a knife out, approaching them.
I was standing still right there.
You heard Charlie Connery yell, "He's got a knife, he's got a knife," right?
And I just heard screaming. I couldn't.
At the time, you don't recall hearing that during the incident, right? But on the video, you hear him yell.
I've
"He's
yet
got a
to
knife,
hear
he's
it
got
on
a
the
knife," right?
video.
And you're saying that people engaged you while you had a knife at this point in time?
Nobody backed up.
Nobody backed up, but nobody attacked you.
They were stepping forward, and somebody ended up hitting me.
You couldn't see who hit you. And you couldn't see if anybody had a weapon on them at that point, right?
And at some point, you indicate that you turned around, well, let's run. At some point in time, you turn, right, to run back to the car, right?
Yeah.
But when you're turning to run back to the car, you see Jimmy McGrath and you stab him in the chest, correct?
No. I'll never
Have
do
you seen the autopsy photos, sir?
this.
Did you see where his injuries happened? In his upper left chest? Are you saying you did not stab Jimmy McGrath in the heart?
I didn't plan.
Move to strike is non-responsive.
I'll strike everything after. I'm not sure we got a response, so I will strike the response.
Isn't it true? You just testified that I didn't want to turn my back on these people, right?
Yes.
But you turned your back on these people when you were trying to get out of there, right?
I was facing backwards.
So you were facing back. So you're facing the group. And are you backing up like this?
No, I was standing there.
Right. You're not backing up, right?
I got hit.
Right. You're not backing up. And as a matter of fact, this is Jimmy McGrath on the left here, right?
Yes.
And he doesn't have a weapon on him, does he?
Not
And he's not engaging you, is he?
stepping forward.
He's stepping forward?
They all stepped forward.
But he
I'm
doesn't
getting
have a weapon
riled
on him,
up.
does he?
And I'm not keeping
that
it
I saw.
together.
And it would be unfair for somebody who doesn't have a weapon to be stabbed by somebody who does, right?
I didn't try to stab anybody.
But you stabbed him, didn't you?
Yes.
You turned around and stabbed Jimmy McGrath in his chest.
No.
So you didn't stab him?
I didn't see it happen. I didn't feel me stab. I didn't go up to him and stab him.
Are you saying it was somebody else that stabbed Jimmy McGrath?
I was the only one with a knife.
Correct. You were the only one with the knife. And you turned around and you stabbed Jimmy McGrath in the chest, and then you left, right?
Stop there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jerry, we are going to move into silence, so and we'll come back and stay there and finish its cross-examination, and then we'll see if there's any redirect. Okay? Thank you, and enjoy your lunch, please, again. Remember
Yeah,
to
what
wash
is it
your
that Cardi B kept saying? I can't remember.
Recess until 2 p.m.
All right.
Something about you're listening. I can't remember what Cardi B said.
State to continue this cross-examination.
Thank you. So Lito,
Oh, tone down. Thank
after you stabbed
God.
Jimmy McGrath on May 14th of 2022, you indicated on direct examination you dove towards the car. Remember that?
Hello. Thank you, Ava. Hello. Hello. That's what it was. Maybe he was just hangry, y'all, because he's come back from the break and I can actually handle listening to him. I was pretty, I would hate to check my blood pressure right now.
Yes.
And then you indicated you got into the front passenger seat of the car, right?
Yes.
And when you got in the front passenger seat of the car at that moment, Tyler DeSilva wasn't in the car at that moment, was he?
No.
Tyler got in a few moments after you, right?
Yes.
And before Tyler DeSilva gets in the car, you tell Jack, oh my fucking God, I just stabbed 4 kids, correct?
No. When I first got into the car, he tried to drive off, and I said, "Wait."
So you don't admit to Jack that you stabbed 4 kids.
No.
But you would agree with me that in hindsight, you did stab 4 kids, right?
How would he
I didn't know who
know?
I stabbed, or where I stabbed him, or
I'm
when.
going to ask a very simple question that requires a yes or no answer. You would agree in hindsight that you stabbed 4 kids, correct?
I don't know who got stabbed or where they got stabbed.
As you sit here today, you would agree that you stabbed 4 kids, correct?
Yes.
So at some point, Tyler gets in the car, right?
Yes.
And the car is facing, if I may approach which one? Stage 1. The car is facing Adams Drive, correct? Yeah. And you get in the car and Jack drives straight, correct?
Yeah.
And he takes a left down Adams Drive, right?
I'm not sure.
So you were not paying attention as to where you were driving? But at some point in time, very shortly after you getting in the car stops in a cul-de-sac, right?
I don't know where it's at.
And you get out of the car with the knife and throw it into the woods, correct?
No.
So your testimony today is that you get out of the car, you tell Jack to stop, right?
Yes.
You get out of the car, right?
Yes.
And at that moment, the one thing you were concerned about was looking at your ribs. That was your testimony on direct?
Yeah, I had a very sharp pain on my rib.
You weren't concerned with the fact that you just stabbed 4 kids at that point, right?
I didn't know who got stabbed or where they got
But you
stabbed.
recall stabbing some kids at the party, right?
I was just flailing my arm around.
So you had no idea you stabbed anybody at the house?
No.
You were just flailing back and forth like this, swiping motions.
Everything.
I can see that, y'all.
When you
If
got
you're
in Jack's
scared, you're
car-
just like, ah.
You didn't call the police at that point, did you?
No.
In fact, after you drove, when you first got to 43 Laurel Glen and you drove down the street, you didn't call the police at that point, right?
No.
And you didn't call the police when you got out of the car down the street at the intersection of Laurel Glen and Farmhouse Lane, correct?
No.
And you didn't call the police just slightly before you went back to 43 Laurel Glen, right?
No.
So at some point you get back in the car after checking your ribs, right? You determined you were okay. There was nothing was going on. You used the light from inside the car, right? That's your testimony?
Yes.
You get back in the car and you drive back to where Will, Mackenzie, Dimitri, and Keenan were, right?
There was nobody like,
There was nobody there?
no, they were in the car.
So
Yeah, 'cause
Mackenzie's
Mackenzie's sister was already there. Yes.
So my point is you drove back to the area where those kids were, your friends, right? And your girlfriend.
Yes.
And at that point, you say to Jack and Tyler, stop the car, right?
Yes.
And you say, I love you guys, I'm going with Kenzie, right?
I don't remember if I said anything. I just remember going and getting in.
And you get out of the car
Yes.
and they take off. Tyler gets in the front seat. Do you recall Tyler getting in the front seat? They take off, right? Remember seeing them take off? You don't remember, you just remember you getting in the car and that's it?
And then we drove off. Yeah.
Okay. Now you were in Mackenzie's car and you were listening to music.
Yeah.
It was a quiet ride, right? Outside of the music, there was no talking, right?
Keenan talked to me.
Keenan was talking. And when you got into Mackenzie's sister's car, you didn't call the police at that point, right?
No.
Because you were shocked, right? You were shocked at that point?
Still panic and everything.
Panic?
It was a high school fight also. Like, I don't know that I'd call the cops either.
And you indicated that you didn't realize you stabbed anybody, but you were still in a panic?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Adrenaline.
And you indicated that you dropped off Keenan and Dimitri, right?
Yeah.
Mackenzie was still upset. She didn't want to talk to you.
Yes.
And in fact, when they dropped you off in Milford, you asked to talk to Mackenzie, right?
Yes.
And she would not talk to you, right?
Yes.
And you got inside your house,
Yes.
and you got inside your house after midnight, right?
I don't remember the time.
It was late, right? Would you agree that the video from 36 Laurel Glen has 11:40 when you initially go down the street and about 11:53 when you're taking off and leaving the area for good? Do you recall that?
I'm not sure what time it was.
But it was late, right?
Yeah.
Asked and
your mother's
answered.
packing for Florida.
Yeah.
And your brother's packing for Florida
Yes.
because you had an early flight. And you weren't going at that point, right?
They,
Just prior to coming home, you were not going to Florida?
yes.
But when you got home, you decided you were going to Florida at that point, right?
When my mom had asked me, yes.
I wouldn't want to leave him alone home
And you
and,
told
and
your
I
mother
go
what
to
had
another
happened?
state.
Right.
Mm-mm.
Bits and pieces.
And at that point in time, you didn't call the police?
No.
You didn't tell them your side of the story? Right?
Even after, the police never asked me
All
anything.
right, I'll move to the strike as non-responsive, Your Honor.
For the strike the witness's testimony following the response of no, ladies and gentlemen.
So you didn't call the police that night, right?
No.
As a matter of fact, while Mackenzie is driving home, she engages in a text message with you, right?
Yes.
States 97. Around 12:26 a.m., right? This is when the text messages are going on?
Great. It
You're
was
already home at this point,
12:26.
Yes.
She's driving home at this point, right?
I have no idea.
You texted
I thought they
her-
were
you
already
texted each
home.
other shortly after her dropping you off, correct?
Right.
I don't remember when. I just knew I texted with her.
Within how long?
How long what?
How long were you home before you started texting?
I don't know.
You don't recall. But in any event,
That's what he said.
you talk to your girlfriend and you tell her, I didn't do anything, I wasn't there, stop texting. You know that was a lie, right?
Yeah, I was just panicking. I didn't know what to say.
States 98. Again, I wasn't there. That was a lie, right? You were there, right?
Yeah.
States 99. Don't text me, I'm going to Florida, right?
Yeah.
So at that moment in time, what you thought was important was to go to Florida instead of calling the police, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know what to think.
My question to you is, at that point in time, you decided to go to Florida instead of calling the police, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what I was
Did
just,
you call the police in this moment, right? So at that point in time, you said, I'm going to Florida, right? You told Mackenzie, right?
I texted her, yes.
You didn't say, I'm calling the police, right?
No.
'Cause you
Neither
told
did
her
anybody
you weren't
else.
there, right?
I mean, the people injured did.
I was just freaking out. I didn't really know what to say.
States 100. I can't text anything, I wasn't there. You can't text anything because, why? Because you're afraid of making an admission? And again, you're saying.
Ooh,
I
that was
wasn't
a
there.
good
That's 3 times
no.
You're telling your girlfriend who was with you at the scene that you weren't there, right?
Yes.
I don't think this is the slam dunk that he thinks it is.
So you go to Florida early the next day with your mother and your brother, right?
Yes.
And you were going to Florida to see your other brother, right?
Yes.
And what was your other brother doing in Florida? Living? Where was he living?
In Stuart, Florida.
Stewart? And you were down there for a day?
I don't remember how long I was down there.
Do you remember flying home with your mother on Monday night, the 16th of May?
I remember flying home. I don't remember exactly what day it was.
You indicated on direct examination that you found out the severity of what had happened when you were in Florida, right? Now, who did you find that out through?
I can't remember exactly, but one of my friends had texted me.
One of your friends had texted you. And when you found out the severity of what had happened while you were in Florida, you didn't call the police at that point either, did you?
Heck no. I wouldn't either. And I definitely wouldn't have my 16-year-old son call the police. Would you? I'm going to protect my baby. Mm-mm.
Do you recall the day that you flew home? Would looking at a document help to refresh your recollection?
Sure.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
I can't wait to find out why this is important. Because I've yet to find out why the Bilco doors were important.
Your memory refresh as to when you came home?
Yeah.
When did you come home?
He showed me that like 7 or 10 p.m.
10 p.m. on the 16th, right? And at some point in time on the 16th, were you aware that there was a warrant for your arrest?
I think at that time, no.
No? And you indicated that the next day you slept late. Were you sleeping to the afternoon?
No,
And you were sleeping. And at some point you found out that there was a warrant for your arrest, right? But you didn't turn yourself in when you woke up, right?
yes, I got in the car with my dad and instantly.
Isn't it true you didn't turn yourself in until 4 in the morning on Wednesday, the 18th?
Yeah, it was around that time.
So it wasn't the next day after you got home from Florida, right?
I don't remember when it was.
Again, I don't find this to be some big deal. He's a minor.
At some point in time after the incident on May 14th of 2022, Tyler De Silva texts you or calls you on the phone rather. Do you remember that?
He never called me.
And you had a conversation with him, right?
He never called me.
And you told him you fucked up, right?
He never called me.
That's right.
I called him and he never answered.
Oh, I so want these phone extractions, y'all. There's more to this. How come they
So
didn't
on
come
the
into
18th
this
of
trial?
May, when you turn yourself in, the police took pictures of you that counsel went through with you, right? And this is a picture, states 34, that's a picture of the front right side of your face, right?
Yes.
No blood, no serious contusions like Ryan Hines, right?
This was days after.
Days after, so you're a quick healer.
Yes. The pictures of Ryan Hines were the same day, I think.
Yes,
States
they were.
35. No serious contusions on your face, right? No serious black and blues, right?
This is.
Right? This was 3 days later, right?
I don't know how many days.
States 36. Got a little bit of a black and blue on your left eye there, right? But nothing huge, right? Right?
Objection, Your Honor. These speak for themselves. He's asking him to give an opinion on medical injury.
Right? You don't have a serious black and blue.
What
Right?
are we doing?
That's not.
States 37. The rear of your head. Can't really see any serious contusions.
Wow,
on the
she's
back of your head
allowing
in
this.
this picture, right? 4 days later.
Interesting.
I see one.
You see one, where do you see it?
On the left side.
On the left side, right. So you have states 38. We can show that.
This
right
is the
here.
third time we're seeing
Again,
these
not really.
photographs.
That area there, 4 days later. Doesn't really look like the black and blues that Tommy Connery had a month later, right? Doesn't really look like the black and blues that Ryan Hines had on the side of his body.
Objection, Your Honor. Asking him to make a comparison between somebody else's injuries and what are in these photos. It's improper.
Good.
Scratch mark states 40, right? There's a little scratch mark on your right hand, right arm.
Yes.
There aren't any photographs of his torso, so I would be curious to know what that might
Stage
have looked
42,
like.
No real marks on your hands, right?
Yeah, if he was beating the tar out of all these people, I don't know why his
Stage
hands and his
43.
knuckles aren't all
Yeah, no marks on
marked
your
up.
hands, right? So just to confirm, on May 14th of 2022, you were the only one with a knife at Tyler Rich's house, correct?
No idea.
Did somebody else have a knife at Tyler Rich's house?
I don't know
Not
how
that I
we'd
know.
know.
You didn't see anybody else with a weapon that night, right?
I didn't look for any weapons.
You didn't see any, did you?
I didn't look.
You didn't see any, did you?
No, I didn't look.
There were 4 people that were stabbed that night, right?
Yes.
And those 4 people had 9 stab wounds, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And you're the one responsible for that, correct?
At the time, I didn't know who got stabbed or where they got stabbed or when they got stabbed.
You're the one who was responsible for those stab wounds, correct?
I don't know. I guess so, yes.
Any further questions or anything?
Briefly, Your Honor.
Hallelujah. We don't have to listen to his snarky tale anymore. Woo.
Mr. Valley, do you remember Mr. Durso asking you about having an interaction with some of the Shelton High kids at the intersection of Laurel Glen and Farmhouse Lane?
Yes.
And we saw a video of a vehicle coming by, and you testified that that's when Mr. Snyder gave you the knife.
They tossed it to me, yes.
And then you saw some of those Shelton High kids come up and approach you, right?
Yes.
You had the knife then, right?
Yes.
And you got sprayed in the face with WD-40.
Yes.
Why didn't you use the knife then?
I wasn't in fear of my life. I had no reason to use it.
Ah.
You went back down to 43 Laurel Glen Drive in Jack, right?
Yes.
You had the knife that Jack Snyder had given you at that point, right?
Yes.
You used it then?
No.
You used it when you got down there and you were confronted with those kids and you're on the ground as you've described for us here?
Yes.
Why?
It felt like the only thing that was going to save me.
Nothing further.
Mr. Valley, you had the knife when you're down at the corner of Farmhouse Lane and Laurel Glen, right?
Yes.
And you willingly got back into Jack's car, right?
Yes.
And you went back to Tyler Rich's house, right?
Yes.
And you willingly got out of the car at Tyler Rich's house, correct?
To make peace.
You got out of Tyler Rich's car with the knife, correct?
Yes.
And you walked onto the property at that point, correct?
Yes.
You had no right to be there, correct?
I don't know.
You didn't have an invitation to be on the property, correct?
When we first arrived, it's not like they came and threw us out or anything.
Well, you told us before, sir, that you were scared and panicked for your life when the kids were rocking and throwing things at the car.
He didn't say panicked for
You
his
didn't want
life.
to be there in that situation, right? But you went back with a knife to Tyler Rich's house, the very same house that you were in the car, and with things being thrown at where you were panicked and scared, right?
The knife was already in my pocket.
Right.
Yes.
But you went back to that house where you said you were panicked and scared in the car minutes before when they were rocking and throwing things at the car, correct? And you got out of that car with the knife to go confront those kids, right?
I didn't go and confront them because
But you got out of the car with the knife, right? And you walked on the property.
Yes.
No further questions.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay.
Intend to call any additional witnesses.
The defense does not, Your Honor. The defense would rest.
May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Yeah, they're panicking right now because the case is over and now closing arguments need to come about. I'm going to turn this volume back down some.
So no rebuttal.
No rebuttal.
At some point, may the jury be excused for legal arguments.
Okay.
I am.
Hey, everybody. So I think what I'm going to do, this is about lunchy breaky time for us. I'm going to grab something to eat. I'm going to take a little bit longer today because it's tough for me to get that 30 minutes in. And Mama of a Medic, yes, this is the first trial. And we'll come back. Be ready to tell me in the chat when we come back if you want the jury instructions, want to view the jury instructions in addition to closing arguments. Closing arguments, I think, take a couple hours. And so we would have time today to hit the jury instructions so that we can find exactly what the charges are and how the jury was directed, especially because we're the jury this time. And for me, I know an individual that I talked to had made it known to me that he did not find Raul to be credible on the witness stand. I got to tell you all, I found, just me personally speaking, I found Raul to be incredibly credible, if that's even possible. And I despised the snarkiness of the prosecuting attorney, Durso, something like that. I don't know. I don't like him, so I don't even want to remember his name. I wish I didn't remember Hank's name. So, I believe him, and I think that this was very much an act of self-defense. I also kind of think that he put that knife in his pocket. I'm not so sure he remembered he had it until it was like, oh my gosh, panic. Oh, wait. Oh gosh, yes. I've got a knife. I can get these people away from me. Yes, get away from me. I don't think everybody knew he had a knife like some of the prior testimony came in. And I'll tell you, I put a note. I wrote something down very early on in his testimony. This was on direct when it came up about the alcohol, that Tyler DeSilva had the alcohol. And he said, Tyler DeSilva always gets the alcohol because he gets it from his parents. And I'm going to tell you all, I think all of these young people got all of the alcohol from their parents. And I think what an awful position to be put in as a minor or as a child, to have to try to lie under oath to protect and save your parents from your bad behavior. That's awful. And the other thing, if they can prove, especially because there's another trial coming along, all these young people are going to have to not say things different than this trial. If they can prove that Tyler DeSilva lied on the witness stand, that immunity deal can go bye-bye. Now, whether they would enforce it or not, I don't know, but I would not want to push that envelope if I were one of those two young men that were given immunity. Just some food for thought while you're away eating your lunch. And yes, KS Granny, that's why they all took a deal. Protect their mommies and daddies that allowed them to have this type of behavior. Because let me tell you, Misdemeanor's house, when her son was growing up, our house was the house to be at, because whatever stayed at our house, whatever happened at our house stayed at our house. However, when they got to be 19, 20 years old, approaching legal drinking age, some of the friends were legal drinking age, some weren't. We definitely loosened our rules as far as drinking. And I did not mind if there were young people at my house that were consuming alcohol. The rule was they all had to stay. Nobody got to leave. No, once you came in Misdemeanor's house, you were staying there until morning, and the keys were given. So that changes things tremendously when you have that kind of rule. And that's just always what we did. I would rather have all of these young men at my house where I was supervising and I knew what they were doing and what they were not doing than for something like this to happen. And of course, we never had parties of, I don't even think we had a party that had over 10 people at our house that were friends of my son's. So there is a responsible way to handle the situation. I don't believe that any of these parents handled it responsibly, which then has been the example set forth for all of these young people, which is not a good one. So with that, y'all, I'm going to go fill my tummy. Let's meet back at 1:00, which is 2:00 if you're on the Eastern and 11:00 if you're on the Western, or the other way around, I guess. And we will finish with the closing arguments and probably jury instructions as well. I will dig that information up, and I'll see you in about 40 minutes. Thanks all. We'll meet back again.